Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can we hear me? How do we sound? How do we sound? Hopefully I'm not quiet. I've been having some issues with my mic, but I think I just had to update a couple of drivers. As we get closer to kickoff, I'd like to wish a good evening to our viewers on the East Coast and the Midwest. It's around 5 to 6:30 over there. A good late afternoon to our viewers here in the West. And a good Super Bowl Sunday to all that are watching internationally. Gary, I see you in there as well. Aloha to you. Oh boy. Let's get this away here. Give me just a second to figure out where that actually is. I have so many sources now on my on our layout here that it's everywhere. Peep the new layout, by the way. I've got to give the biggest shout out to Ender Games for the work that he did on this kind of whole rebrand that I've kind of gone with. Goodness. 1:15 p.m. Oh, perfect, dude. Perfect. All right, I got to make one small adjustment. I had a lot going on today, so I didn't get the chance to kind of get everything as set as I would have liked. We'll get that light turned on as well. But yeah, good evening, good afternoon, to everybody, no matter where you're watching this from. I know we have a couple of international viewers in here, so hopefully we see those guys as well. Man, we're in for one hell of a game tonight, let me tell you. So real quick, I'm going to preface this. My voice is, I've been fighting something a little bit, just something in my throat, or whatever. So it's... It's a little irritating. I'm a little sick, but we're gonna fight through it. Obviously, of course, we got to. It's Super Bowl Sunday. I can't not, and especially not when I got viewers like you guys in here as well. So it's gonna be a hell of a night, man. It's gonna be a hell of a night. But yeah, I mean, let's just start with these narratives, man, because there is a lot to think about. I mean, you've got the Pats trying really to repeat history tonight, trying to repeat those 2001 Pats, going against an NFC West team that's expected to beat the absolute piss out of them. While on Seattle's side, I mean, they're back. Sam Darnold really is the focus here, trying to rewrite his career narrative, as everyone knows what happened with the Jets, with the Panthers, when goes to San Francisco, rehabs as a backup, goes to Minnesota, wins the starting job, and then and goes on to win 14 games there, goes on to win 14 games in Seattle, and he's got those guys in the Super Bowl, and that is a big part. That is big. I'm losing my words here. It's in a big part because of what Sam Darnold has done. Although that Seattle defense has been clamps all season long. New England's defense has really turned it up during these playoffs, though. So a lot of credit where credit is due, obviously. And man, there's a lot to be excited about in this game. I see you guys in there. Hill Time, glad to see you in here. Trent, Bok Choi, let's go. Vic, let's go. We're getting the gang in here. Don't forget to like the stream, as always. Helps get me out into the algorithm. That's the best way you guys can help me right now. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Gary was in here as well. I mean, before we even started the stream, so huge shout there. It's going to be amazing, man. We're about 12 minutes from kickoff. They're doing all the pregame stuff. You got Bon Jovi out on the field as the Pats run. Just got everybody going, but it's good. It's going to be a hell of a game, ladies and gentlemen, and I cannot wait to be here with all of you. I'm glad we got the jump on the stream that we did, though. Gotta head to startup, left a like. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can hit 5 before we get to kickoff. And again, so the big personal goal for this stream, all right? I'm gonna let you guys in on this now. It's a little selfish, but I mean, come on. This was my goal the whole season. I wanted to hit 400 subs. You were my tester, Gary. You helped me make sure chat worked. And it did. It looks great on screen. But no, the big goal that I have made very apparent is that I wanted to hit 400 subscribers by the Super Bowl. It is the Super Bowl. We are 5 subscribers away from 400, ladies and gentlemen. And this has been... I mean, this was the one thing that I think I wanted personally out of this. So let's That's the goal today. We're going to be hammering a little hard on that today. So, if that's not your thing, I apologize, but we are really, really trying to hit that 400 number. But yeah, I mean, like, let's just get back into this preview, though. I mean, we have seen Drake May, I don't think has played great through the playoffs, whereas on the other side, I think Sam Darnold has really, really stepped up in a big way. And whether that was, not screwing it up so egregiously for his team, or whether it was showing out when he needed to. I mean, Sam Darnold's been pretty damn good this postseason. And over the course of the regular season as well, we've obviously seen his dynamite receivers going to work for him as well. Jackson Smith and Jigba as one. Rashid Shaheed, obviously. I mean, Seattle's got weapons up the wazoo. Cooper Kupp has been decent in the Z spot for them this season. And now where they are weak is that offensive line. More the middle of the offensive line. I think Trent and I were talking about this. New England's got really, really good players to get pressure up the middle against the Seattle line. Which could prove I'm losing my words here. Maybe I'm a little too jittery. But it could cause some problems for Seattle up front is what I'm saying. Milton Williams is an absolute dog for New England. Kyrus Tonga and Christian Barmore as well, anchoring that front three. New England in a 3-4 defense. They've got some linebackers as well that have been playing really well. Christian Ellis, brother of a Broncos linebacker. Jonah Ellis, Robert Spillane as well. A couple of these guys are questionable as well, so keep that in mind. Some of these guys might not play. And two of those guys are Spillane, and then as well, where is he? Harold Landry. So the starting will and the starting left inside, they are questionable coming into today. I don't know if they got assigned a game status or not. So if it's not those guys, it'll go down to Jack Gibbons, who I think is a capable backup there, and then it'll go to Elijah Ponder, who, same idea, same way that I kind of feel about Gibbons. I think they're both capable backups that I think if it stretches a good play in their career. So of course, that's going to be something to watch there. For sure. Of course, New England does have, I mean, both these teams have weapons in the return game. You look at Seattle, it's Shaheed, and then you look over for the Pats. Marcus Jones has been a damn good return man for his entire career. And I think that special teams are going to play a huge, huge role in this football game tonight. 100%. A little bit of an X factor. Brendan Schooler for the Pats, backup strong safety. He's a guy that I've kind of been... I don't want to say riding, but he's a guy that I certainly think very, very highly of. Up there with Devon Key in that gunner category. The guy just tackles. That's all he does. He smacks into people and he tackles well. And on special teams with a guy as electric as Shaheed in that opposing, special teams backfield, that's huge. That is huge to have a good tackler on your sideline. So we'll see how that kind of works. Out. New England, of course, and this will be interesting too to see this receiver battle for the Pats against the Seattle secondary. Of course, Stephon Diggs, I expect to see a lot of bracket coverage on him early on, at least, as both these teams are kind of feeling some things out. Kayshon Boutte, I expect to get a good amount of targets. He's a guy that I said needed to step up when Trent and I were talking about this on MTTF. What else? What else did I have coming into this? Of course, though, Seattle does have really, really good corners. Devon Witherspoon, Josh Joby has been really good this year. And then the nickel corner and Nick Eamon-Wari, also the backup strong safety in this defense as well. I think all of them have been doing really, really good things this season. Mike McDonald's got this defense coached up. I mean, just absolutely incredibly. Three bean dip is so good. I think my mom is making queso right now. And then I think she got like a pizza to put in the oven as well. So mom might be making a stream appearance at some point, which would be dope as hell. We love mom. W mom. No, it's all it was my grandma's birthday today, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. I was kind of rushing to get everything set. I was kind of rushing. I had to get all the graphics set, had to get the roster set, just had to get everything put together. But we are here. We are here. And we're going to be here for this thing, man. All 3 hours, 3.5 hours, probably. I'm glad. I feel like it used to start at 6:30 because I always felt like it ended super, super late. But, We are almost to kickoff, so we're not missing anything just yet. Once again, just like to give a huge shout of appreciation to Bok Choi, obviously, for being here modding for Ender, helping do the graphics and kind of the rebrand that I shot for here with the synthwave kick. With that being said, though, of course, again, if you want to really help me out, don't forget to like the stream. Let's see if we can hit 5 before kickoff. And let's see if we can hit that 400 subscriber number. I am only 5 away. Hopefully, I can earn that subscription out of 5 here tonight. We're going to crack the preemptive Dr. Pepper. And we are just 5 minutes away from kickoff in what should be just an amazing Super Bowl. And I haven't even touched on the historical implications either. I did in the description of the stream, but I haven't, really touched on it. This is a rematch of Super Bowl 49, 11 years in the making. I mean, you got to think about what happened and the implications of this game just from a narrative standpoint all time. You get two teams that have got there's some beef. I think Seattle has kind of harbored a little bit of resentment toward the Pats after Super Bowl 49. And no Brady, no Belichick, no Marcus Butler, no Russell Wilson, no Javon Curse with the crazy catch, Percy Harvin. None of those guys. This is new blood. These are new teams. And as we go into the future, I mean, this is probably going to be one of those games that are talked about just as much as we talk about 49. And that's what I'm thinking of it. But again, 5 likes, 5 subs. That's all I can ask for right now. We're almost to 400, and that's the one thing that I want, that I wanted out of the season. 4 minutes from kickoff. I forgot to crack my preemptive Dr. Pepper. What I am going to do is I'm going to scoot my camera back over to this monitor. It's a little more shaky, but I think it's a better point of view, and I think I get more cool shit in the monitor because I got the John Elway cards back there. I'm in the old Super Bowl 32 sweater, so we hype, we here. I thought about wearing a dress shirt, but I'm like, nah, it's a Super Bowl, come on. No, I know, 100% Gary, dude. Both. I mean, Bok Choi's been awesome, Ender's been awesome, and I've had both these guys to counsel with all season long, help kind of brainstorm. Just had some guys to talk to in my corner. Like, I absolutely appreciate the hell out of these guys, and I appreciate the hell out of all of you as well for being here, man. I really do. Alright, still got a couple of pregame festivities to get out of the way. I need to... Who is calling me? Give me 1 sec, folks. And my sister asking me who she thought she should bet on. I told her Seattle. I do think, personally, I think Seattle's going to win. That's who I told her to bet on. I'm sure you've been nice. Alright, again, just a few more minutes of the pregame festivities. We are almost to kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be one hell of a ball game, one hell of a Super Bowl. Again, 5 likes before we kick off. Let's see if we can't hit that 400 subscriber mark tonight. It's only 5 subs, so I think we got a shot. They're finishing up the national anthem. We'll probably get one more commercial break, and then we will be off to the races in Santa Clara, California. And of course, we'll be calling it remotely here from my personal studio, here where I reside. Again, appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you, but I have said every piece that I can, I think, about this game. All that's left to do is to play this thing out and see what happens. That is all that we've got left to do, folks. Trying to make sure my hair doesn't look all stupid. There is the flyover. And of course, 30 nautical mile no-fly zone there over Santa Clara today. I think they got Coast Guard stationed over. I think they got Coast Guard stationed in the ocean next to them. All right, so someone's going to hit a bet here on the coin toss, I'm sure. That's always something to gamble on. You can gamble on everything. I think it's one of the decisions of all time. Oh, just being able to gamble on everything. I think it's funny though, like the Super Bowl, you can literally gamble on everything. Coin toss, Gatorade color that they pour on the winning coach. Like, it's wild. It's wild. I got a gut feeling that it's white this year. Gut feeling. I should also probably turn off my notifications. There we go. Alrighty. Just a few moments away, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4:30. This is kickoff time. We do have a couple of commercials. Heads? You think we got heads? Fair enough. I think Trent asked me about this. Excuse me. I think Trent asked me about this during MTTF, and I think I said fucking tails. So we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I think I'm going to do a quick little audio check for myself real quick just to make sure I don't sound like garbage. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. That was the thing that I was scared of because, again, like I had to go update my couple of audio drivers the other day after MTTF, actually, on Friday, because my mic, for some reason, was just acting weird. I had to kind of ad-lib a solution there at the end, but drivers got updated, and it seems like we're fine now, so we take it. Alrighty, well, one more DraftKings ad. Never hurt anybody, I guess. The only thing that's, like, making me question keeping the webcam up here is, like, how shaky it gets, because, like, if I move even a little, it wobbles because it's on my laptop, but if I don't love the angle as much down on my second monitor, and you can't really see the I guess you can, but it's whatever. Whew, it is nearly time. Again, I'm working through a little bit of a bug here, but it is what it is. Again, don't forget to like the stream. Let's go, man. Super Bowl time, and hopefully I can earn 5 of you in the subscriber category tonight, man. Hopefully. Of course, I got my own personal dreams and ambitions of this thing, so. I used to build custom computers back in the day. That's fair. That's fair. You know what? I kind of know how. Like, I can get the hardware components kind of put together, but I can't, like all the BIOS and software stuff is kind of outside of my pay grade. But I can take a computer apart and tell you what a decent chunk of the components are. RAM, obviously, a hard drive, whether it's NVMe or SATA or whatever. Power supply, all that good stuff. Laptops, though, were a little outside my pay grade. I just bought one, though. Alrighty, so Pats are going to be kicking this off. It'll be Andy Borregales, as it has been all season long. And of course, again, it'll be Shaheed back to return for Seattle. And like I said, again, I mean, it's just been, I've said my piece. Both these teams have taken, a bit of a different path. New England had to go on the road in the title game, go play in Denver. Did beat my Broncos. Alrighty. Unless they're, no, Borregales was just on the field for the coin toss. I forget they actually televised the coin toss for this. They do actually do the coin toss. I forgot that I had to look one more thing up real quick. I had to add one more thing to my roster pages here. Kick return, Shaheed, and Young. That's 22. Shaheed, and then Derek Young, 83. Yeah, there were a couple of things that I did forget to add. They didn't beat Bo Nix. They didn't. Western Digital was the best hard drives. That's fair. That's fair. And see, and the crazy part is that is a company that I have never even heard of. Western Digital. Probably going to have to go do a little bit of research here one of these days. All right, and then I need the kick returners here. So it is going to be D'Ernest Johnson and Kyle Williams tonight. So 34. Johnson, and then so Chisholm is out, by the way. Chisholm is out of the ball game. We might see Marcus Jones though, but I'm just listing what ESPN's got right here, and that is Demario Douglas, D'Ernest Johnson and Kyle Williams. All right, there we go. Yeah, they didn't beat Bo, though. You are correct. They did not beat Bo. They did beat the Broncos that were out there on that day. Unfortunately, nothing we can do about that now except see how the game shakes out. Not sure nowadays. I mean nowadays it's Nvidia, Intel, and AMD. Although for hard drives though, I couldn't tell you. Maybe Corsair? Here we go. Coin toss, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Sean Smith and his crew are the referees today. His 8th season in the league. Joe Montana, Peyton Manning, couple of those legendary names standing alongside here for this coin toss. Alrighty. So Seattle is considered the away team. You know what? I didn't even know that, and I got my scoreboard right. We take it. All right, we'll see if my gut feeling was right, so it'll be Seattle's call. Montana gets to coin flip. I took tails. So did Seattle. Here we go. Come on, Joey. Here's the flip. It is heads. There you go. All right, New England has deferred. Seattle will be getting the ball first. It will be New England kicking off, as I called earlier a second ago. Mere moments from kickoff here in Super Bowl 60 to find out who will be the champion this season. Will it be Sam Darnold rewriting his career narrative in real time, or will it be New England, the return of the evil empire? We will find out soon after probably these commercial breaks. I don't have media training or transition, so we get one more commercial break, which means I'm going to throw in a nicotine pouch real quick. All right, we're getting a Steven Spielberg movie trailer. Honestly, I stopped paying attention to the commercials. I'm gonna keep it a buck. What even movie is this for? Looks like some supernatural shit. Got 200 already off the coin toss. Crazy work. Crazy work, dog. Like I said, we got one more commercial break before we actually get into the game. You are not missing anything. We did hit my pre-kickoff like goal, so let's go. See if we can get to 10. No, let's go 15 by halftime. Of course, I keep saying it. You guys are the best viewer base in the National Football League. I will die on that hill. Of course, if you're new, though, hopefully I can earn your subscription. I'm trying to get 5 more to get to 500. I'm sure you guys have already heard the song and dance, but again, you know, we kind of got to beat the drum here tonight. With 400 being the goal to end the year. Another DraftKings ad. Oh boy. I'm gonna throw on some chapstick because my lips have been drier than piss. Yummy. I got my Dr. Pepper, got my water, got my nicotine, my chapstick, my phone's on silent. And we're not going to have to listen to that going off during the streams. It's going to be a damn good night tonight, man. I'm excited. 50-50 chance, best odds. True. Just put a bet on both of them. Just put a $20 bet on both, and you probably win a shitload of money. You'll probably make back that bet basically every time. All right. Here we go. Beautiful day in Santa Clara as they kind of wind into the middle of the afternoon. 4:40 where we're at here. Of course, again, if you're just joining us, good evening. If you're on the East Coast or the Midwest, good late afternoon if you're here in the Mountain Time Zone. And very good mid-afternoon for you watching there on the West Coast. Early afternoon for those watching potentially in Hawaii. Of course, we already got Gary. Aloha to you. And anyone else that may be watching internationally. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away. It'll be Andy Borregales booting this thing away to Seattle. Sam Darnold and the Seahawks will be getting the ball first. At return, it will be Rashid Shaheed and Velus Jones Jr., third string running back on this roster, just behind George Halani and Cam Akers. Borregales getting set, ball at the 35, 60 minutes. And that is what stands between us and the crown. The ball is in the air. This will go through the back of the end zone. No return, touchback. Seattle will get this at the 35. And that will bring out Sam Darnold, who again, as we said, is rewriting his career narrative in real time. Going from a cast-off with the Jets and the Panthers, rehabbing in this very stadium, in this very building, with Kyle Shanahan before leading to the Vikings to 14 wins, a wild card exit last season, and now he finds himself in the Super Bowl. The first from the 2018 class to start. Here we go, 1st and 10. Under center for Darnold, it'll be... it's going to be 12 personnel for him, 2 tight ends and a receiver to the left. They hand it off left side. That is Kenneth Walker, and Walker with blocking. Walker to the 45, knocked out of bounds by Carlton Davis. That'll be a Seattle first down. Up to the 45, an exact gain of 10 for Seattle. They just go off tackle there. They get the 2 tight ends lined up there, make it a strong side. A.J. Barner gets out as the lead guy and just absolutely plows a hole for Kenneth Walker to follow on the side. That's a good first play. Seahawks will remain under center. Bit of a tighter formation. They hand it off again, going right side. Kenneth Walker will get dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 1, maybe no gain. At best to the 44, or to the 45. He just stays where he was. Couple of pats in on the tackle. I believe that was Tivai that got in first. Made first contact. Great penetration by this Pats defense as the Seahawks try this kind of off-tackle running game here. And Kenneth Walker is a great running back. Free agent at the end of the season. They send Smith and Jigba in motion to make it 3-by-1 to the right side. Now they send him back to the left. 11 personnel for Seattle. Darnold, short drop, rips it short. He's got a man. That is Barner. Barner past the sticks into the New England 42. Excuse me, the 41. A.J. Barner on a little toss from Sam Darnold, able to gallop forward. And I want to see this window. New England sitting in zone, and he just rips it past Marcus Jones. Under center now, 3-by-1 set for Darnold. They fake an end around, standing in. Darnold downfield left side. He's got a man. Cooper Kupp inside the New England 20. It is in bounds. Down to the New England 17-yard line. Seattle is humming on this opening drive. Sam Darnold throwing dimes, and they picked on Marcus Jones again. They go left side. It's a corner route. Cooper Kupp is so great at these. 2-by-2 set in the gun. Darnold, short drop again. Standing in. Blitz was on. Darnold, weaving. Darnold, heaving. Incomplete. Was looking for the end zone towards Jackson Smith and Jigba. Working on Christian Gonzalez. Does fall incomplete, though. Sam Darnold just sitting there, drifting around in the pocket, trying to find anywhere to go. Nothing open downfield. Blitz got picked up well. By that Seattle offensive line. They kind of got up there to the huddle quick, though. They didn't want that Cup play to get reviewed. They do prevent that. 2nd and 10, Darnold under center. They're going to send Cup in motion from right. He will settle back at the right side. Leave it a 3-by-1 set. It'll be 11 personnel again for the Seahawks. They hand it off right side. Walker looking for room. Walker finding a little bit of room, and it's a short gain up to the 15-yard line. That's going to set up 3rd and 8 now for the Seattle Seahawks. Not sure what I just did. There we go. There's the fix. So it'll be the first real 3rd and long that the Seahawks are going to face. I believe their first 3rd down of the game inside of this New England red zone. And this Pats defense looking for a stand here. They were a good scoring defense all season. And we'll see if Seattle can punch it in right here. 3rd and 7, Darnold in the gun. It's going to be a 2-by-2 set, 11 personnel, running back to his left. Darnold snaps it, 3-step drop, standing in, left side, incomplete. Looking for Rashid Shaheed. That is Carlton Davis in coverage. Threw a little wide, and we are going to get a Jason Myers field goal attempt. Miles Mott is a D-gen, perhaps. Perhaps. Just do it responsibly. Just do it responsibly. I will say, Pats are playing sticky man coverage today, man. They are sticky. This first drive, they are all over these receivers. It'll be 33 yards from the right hash for Jason Myers. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. Seahawks draw first blood here in Santa Clara in Super Bowl 60. That'll take us to a commercial break. They do sputter out in the red zone. 3-0 Seahawks as we go to a break. 11:58 to go in the first quarter. I mean, what a first drive. Dude, Sam had two throws that easily could have been intercepted by Marcus Jones. They were kind of pinpoint throws by Darnold. I mean, holy. Points nice and quick. True. And now we're going to see what I was most intrigued to see is how is Drake May going to handle this? Because I don't think he has played that great over the postseason. I think he's been turnover prone during the postseason. It's really been that New England running game and the defense that's kept them not just afloat, but winning games. So I'm interested to see what we get from Sam Darnold, not Sam Darnold, from Drake May here. Because again, haven't loved his play in the postseason, but they're winning, and that's all you can ask for. The only stat that matters in the postseason at the end of the day are wins. Yeah, no touchdown, unfortunately. No touchdown. If you are enjoying the stream, though, don't forget to throw a like on it. Helps me out hugely in the algorithm, especially during Super Bowl weekend. And don't forget to subscribe as well. We're only 5 away from 400. Of course, we aren't missing anything in the game. We have gone to a commercial break. 3-0 Seattle. New England will be getting the ball when we come back. I'm going to take a sip of Dr. Pepper. All right. And really what you see for these first couple of drives, though. Yes, we could have, Buck. Yes, we could have. Yes, we could have. Unfortunately, though, they did not opt for it, and they are now sitting at home. And Jarrett Stidham is not starting a Super Bowl. We are not getting the Jarrett Stidham Super Bowl run. It's all good. Next year. I firmly believe next year is Denver's year. I really do. I think Denver's going to have money to really go out and screw around in free agency, dog. Like, they are going to do some good things, I think, in the offseason. And I'll be covering that best I can. Excuse me. So here we go, back in Santa Clara. New England set to get the ball for the first time in this Super Bowl. Seattle went down and kicked a field goal on their first drive, a 33-yarder by Jason Myers. We'll see how the Pats respond. Excuse me. I think they're just getting a couple of things lined out here. Not sure what the ref was. Oh, hello, Ender. Oh, inside joke. Here we go. Myers will boot this thing away, and it will be New England getting this thing. This will be fielded at the goal line and ran out. Here we go. 15, 20, 25, and that is where he will get knocked down. Up to the 28, give or take. Able to keep the legs churning, and now again, that'll bring out Drake May. Like I said, has not played the best football of his career in the postseason. Pats are hoping he can just keep him steady, let the defense and the running game work. That's how you win with these young quarterbacks. What am I going to do for halftime? I don't know. I didn't have a plan. Not even in that joke, and I find it funny. I made a post about it on the channel, and I tagged everyone in the little Discord server. So here we go. It'll be Drake May under center. It's going to be 12 personnel, to send a man in motion. They will hand that off up the middle. That is Ramondre Stevenson. Up to the 34-yard line. Good gain there on the ground for New England, and that's what they're going to have to lean on today, is going to be that running attack here on offense. And again, that's how you win with these young quarterbacks. You run the ball, you play good defense, and you just tell the quarterback, hey, make the throws that we need you to make, and we won't have any problems. Once again, we're going to get 12 personnel, 3 to the left side for the Pats. He will turn around and hand it off again from under center, and that is Ramondre getting decked a yard shy. Up to the 37-yard line, Ramondre Stevenson kind of stumbling there as he went down and then just got decked to keep it a yard. So to bring up 3rd and 1, Pats trying to avoid an early 3 and out to avoid giving this Seattle team some momentum here early in the game. We'll see what this offense can. We'll see what the offense can find here. May is going to come out empty set on what they call it 3rd and 2. It's more 3rd, a yard and a half. Are going to reload Stevenson into the backfield over to May's left. They snap it. Hawks bring 4. May will check it down to Stevenson, who breaks out of a tackle and stumbles up the sideline. He's got a first down. Ramondre Stevenson making a play. Good play in open space there. Seahawks safety just could not get him down. We'll see who missed that here in the replay. Great catch, and it's Julian Love just diving at an ankle. Can't get him out. It's Thomas that ends up pushing him out. Linebacker for Seattle. I believe one of those inside guys for him, number 42. So here we go, under center for May. Again, 11 personnel. They're going to send, that is Douglas in motion. They play fake it to a couple of guys, then check it down to Demario Douglas. Douglas making a man miss. Douglas dancing, and he dives forward across the 50 into Seattle territory, down to the Seattle, I believe, the 48-yard line. Maybe they only gave him the 49. Able to make a man miss. That is Thomas. We were just talking about him. Again, Drake Thomas, that starting Sam linebacker in this Seahawks 4-3, unable to make that play there. Here we go, 2nd and 2 from under center. They hand it off going right side, and that is just barely enough. They needed 2. They get 2 on 2nd down. Ramondre Stevenson able to barrel forward. Maybe ends up with 2.5, 3 there. Either way, it's a first down, or a new set of downs for these New England Patriots, playing a little bit of clock control here, just converting and matriculating the ball down the field. And that is, again, and that is what I was talking about here. Young quarterbacks, you really, really want to find yourself running the ball here. I believe Henderson has entered the game. It is 11 personnel. May is in the gun. They snap it. May dropping, standing in, pressure getting in. Now he's got to roll, and he is sacked. Brought down from behind, trying to roll out to his right. Unable to find the room. That is Derek Hall, starting right defensive end, listed as a linebacker. Screaming around Will Campbell over on the edge. There's no chip. They leave him one-on-one, and Will Campbell just gets completely overpowered by Derek Hall. Bull rushed straight back. Able to make just a little bit of a rip move there and able to wrap the ankles of May and get him down. Loss of a lot back to the New England 45, 2nd and 20. A motion Diggs a little tighter to the left side. May standing in the pocket. Now he steps up. Now he's going to run. He's got a blocker in Henderson. May to the right side. Gets dragged down. after a gain of about 11 or 12, but able to get it back within the sticks. That is Nick Imanwari, the rookie, making a tackle. Thanks for calling the Super Bowl. Yes, sir, I got you, as always. Nothing develops downfield. Seattle playing a sound cover 4. May, just nobody leaves a spy on him. May keeping his eyes downfield, sees nothing materialize. He takes off. We saw that a lot in the AFC title game. 10 carries for 66 yards, I believe, for May in the title game. So here we go, 3rd and 9. Demario Douglas will go in motion right to left. He'll settle in the slot left side. May snaps it out of the gun. Blitz is on. There's somebody on him already. May just has to heave this away down the field. Incomplete. That was Devin Witherspoon screaming around the edge on a corner blitz. And New England will be forced to punt. And they just bring up a mug nickel look on 3rd and 9. Nobody picks up Devin Witherspoon. He just flies around the side. Will Campbell gets caught up. I can't get a name. Number 0, DeMarcus Lawrence. And it is just instantaneous pressure from Witherspoon. That's going to bring on Bryce Baringer for his first kick of the day. New England sputters out on the Seattle side of the 50. They'll be snapping this at the Seattle 44. 7:18 to go. Snap is back. Kick is away. Shaheed's a dangerous return man. And we're not going to see a return here. Fair catches it at the 9-yard line. And that is where Sam Darnold and the Seahawks will have this to start this out once we come back from break. 7:11 to go here in this first quarter of the Super Bowl. As we trudge forward to see who will hold the Lombardi here at the end of this. 3-0 Seattle. 3-0 Seattle. Oh. I'm going all out, dude. Like, I'm sick. I'm a little sick. Like, I've had, like, some congestion shit going on here, but we're still fighting through it. My throat's a little sore, but fuck, we're making it work. We are making it work. It's a good thing I'm not on live TV because I swear too much. But then again, you know, they get ad breaks. I don't. I could take breaks, but I don't. I gotta keep an audience entertained here. I gotta keep people in here. Oh, man. See if we can hit 10 likes by the end of the first quarter. Again, it really helps get me out into the algorithm, and I greatly appreciate it. And as well, I did just check. We are 4 subscribers away. 4 subscribers from 400 subscribers. You guys have been amazing all season long. Let's get me there. Goodness. Friend invited me to watch live. I said I'm good. Hell yeah, I appreciate the hell out of you, Gary. So Bo Nix playing wide receiver next season. After what I did to Ender, potentially. I don't think that man had a single drop. Bo Nix can throw it to himself and get a 70-yard touchdown. I'm sure it'll be fine. He has 88 speed in Madden. Okay, so for context, Ender and I were fucking around playing some Madden last night. I had some bush lights, as you do. And I'm like, all right, Ender, so, and you can do this in Madden. You can put quarterbacks at wide receiver. You can start corners at wide receiver. So we were starting our quarterbacks and our wide receivers, and our corners at wide receiver, and then our defensive backs at, or our wide receivers at defensive back. So it was even, and then we both had one of our backup quarterbacks, actually throwing the ball, so there was some semblance of accuracy. Yeah, I put 80 on him. 80-12, Bo Nix had like 15 catches for 253 yards or some crazy shit like that. Again, I put it in the Discord. It's in the Discord. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, brother. So here we go. It'll be Seattle football at their own 9-yard line. Defense able to force a punt, and Behringer able to pin them deep. It'll be an offset pistol here for Darnold. A.J. Barner lines up to his right side in the backfield. He pulls it on a fake, dropping back to his goal line. Lets one rip, incomplete. Kind of put that up for grabs. Hit Smith and Jigba in the hands. Darnold was drifting, didn't get set. And that was a scary throw. They send a tight end in motion. That is Eric Saubert to block. They send a man out to the left side, and then it's a crossing route. That is a dangerous ball that Sam Darnold just got away with. Goodness. 2nd and 10. Smith-Njigba will go in motion to left side, make it a 2-by-2. 11 personnel set. Kenneth Walker in the backfield with Sam Darnold in the gun. They snap it. Darnold, 3-step drop, stands in, rips it, left side, cut. No further than that. It's a 4-yard gain to the 14-yard line. Jackson Smith-Njigba able to find a little bit of yardage here. Just a quick little speed out they run. A couple of DBs sitting over there. I believe that it was Carlton Davis that was waiting for him. I'd be down to stream my suffering. Good God. Goodness. Yeah, that was a game. That's why we weren't counting those two on the official ledger. 3rd and 6 for Seattle at their own 14-yard line. Darnold in the gun. It'll be trips to the right side. Smith gets set over there, and now Barner will get set. It's a tighter trips formation now, a full stack. Darnold snaps it in the gun, blitzes on, he breaks out of a sack. Now he's got a dance, heaves one down the field and just overthrows a wide open Jackson Smith-Njigba. He had him wide open, but he was drifting back, didn't get the feet set. That could have been disastrous for New England. First of all, Darnold's got to break out of the same corner blitz that got Drake May in trouble earlier on that first New England possession. All right, that is Hawkins blitzing around the side. Safety there for New England. And Darnold just can't get set to let him. He can't get set to rip it. Gotta bring on Michael Dixon for his first punt. Catches it at the goal line, boots it into the air, got it away quickly. That'll be Marcus Jones fielding it at the 36-yard line. Slides out of bounds as he catches it. Able to flip field position. What a 3-and-out. Goodness. A lot just happened in a span of 3 plays. Darnold almost threw a pick, and then Darnold almost threw a touchdown. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it was almost that exact same nickel blitz that Seattle ran to really with Devon Witherspoon to end that New England possession, more or less. They run that with another 21. New England does. That is starting strong safety Jalen Hawkins that they run around the side. Darnold able to break out of the sack. Just ends up having a roll left and can't really get set, can't get the shoulders straight, and he just rips it too far for Smith-Njigba, who was wide open behind the New England defense. That's a rough miss. Seattle could be looking back at that if something were to go, horrifically wrong. That's kind of what I'll say about that one there. That could be a rough missed opportunity for Seattle because, again, that was wide open down the field. I had to re-pop my chat out. I accidentally refreshed my chat. Or I accidentally refreshed my stream dashboard shit. Oh, again, we have gotten to commercial break. If you're enjoying the stream so far, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. We're 4 subscribers away from 400. We're 5 likes away from 10. So if you want to help me out, those are how you can do it. Or share it as well. I never mentioned that one, but you know. But again, we are in commercial break. You are not missing anything as it stands. I'm going to take another sip of Dr. Pepper. Yummy. Yum in my tum. I do love me some Dr. Pepper. You heard me. I did not stutter. Throw another one of these in. Alrighty. No, Seattle's gonna really be feeling that though. If Seattle goes on to lose this, I think that they're gonna go back and look at that and say that was the biggest missed opportunity we had all game. Because again, that's a wide open Smith-Njigba. I think Darnold's a little yipped up right now. I think he's playing a little fast. I think he's playing hurried. I think he's got to take a breath and settle in, and they'll talk about that on the sideline, I'm sure. They're going to. But goodness gracious, he looks jittery to start this out. Alrighty. Here we go. We are back in Santa Clara. Second New England possession. They will have this at their own 36-yard line now after the punt by Michael Dixon. Under center now for May. They send Mario Douglas in motion to the left side. Play fake for May. Stepping up in the pocket. Lets it rip over the middle, and he's got a man. That is, I believe, Kayshon Boutte. It is. Great gain there for the Pats. Gets him up past the 40-yard line. I believe into Seattle territory. Just an absolute dart stepping up in the pocket. Lets one rip. Finds some room in that second level. I believe, again, that it is zone coverage. That's kind of been Seattle's thing this year. And Boutte just wide open. Now to the Seahawk 43. They try a draw, and Trevion Henderson blown up in the backfield. Absolutely nowhere to go. Jones, the fourth, is the one that gets in on him. That Seattle front came crashing in a hurry. That play was dead to rights from the second they tried it. Thomas comes flying through. First contact. Jones finishes it off. They read it immediately. Henderson with nowhere to go. Loss of 4. Back to their own 47. May in the gun. Trips to the right side. 11 personnel for the Pats. They snap it. Seahawks bring 5. He dumps it to Henderson, and that's going to go for a loss as well. Back to the 48-yard line go the Pats. Justin Joby, the one making the tackle, or Josh Joby, excuse me. Big tackle for loss. Saw a couple of missed tackles on that first New England possession by the Seattle defense, and now they are just making it happen. They are moving. They are reacting to this football. And I mean, they are making things happen. 3rd and 15 now after the loss. Back to the Seattle 48. May in the gun again. 3-by-1, 11 personnel. Stevenson re-enters the game. Seattle will send pressure again, and May's going to go down in his own territory on the other side of his own 45. Devon Witherspoon was only one of the Seahawks in on the party. Absolutely blowing up this New England offensive line are the Seattle Seahawks. And they have driven them nearly to the original line of scrimmage. Drake May just gets blown up. It's Witherspoon that gets back there to wrap him up for either one. No, just purely his own. Eamon Worry was in the area. Behringer on for another kick, and here he goes. Let this fly into the Santa Clara air. Shaheed back to return, and we will see him take it. Unable to break out of a tackle. Great tackle by the New England special teams coverage. I believe one of those backup defensive backs, Del Pettis, in on the tackle. Backup free safety to Craig Woodson with an outstanding special teams play right then and there. But so far, this has been Devon Witherspoon's afternoon. He's hooking him in, and he's lining him out. That will take us to a commercial break. Here in Santa Clara, still 3-0 Seahawks, and this Seahawks defense is getting after it. I agree, Vic. I agree. But the way the cards fell, I mean, complaining only gets us so far, you know? It really does. If you are enjoying the stream, though, again, and I did say we're gonna beat the drum a little harder than I usually do. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like. Helps get me out in the algorithm. Don't forget to subscribe as well. We're almost to 400. I'm 4 away, and the hope is I can earn each of the next 4. We're already 1 down. I do more than just the Broncos games. Obviously, we're doing the Super Bowl. You know, I try to do as many games as I can. So again, if you want to help me out, don't forget to support the channel, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We are still in commercial break, so you are not missing anything at all. Holy God, my voice is going to be gone by the end of the night, though. I can say that much right now. Because again, I'm already kind of sick, so we're making this happen. Oh, goodness. I think this next ad break, I might actually run and go blow my nose real quick because goodness gracious. Yeah, we are... Listen, my voice is already kind of nasally. It is especially nasally. I definitely think Indy at least makes the playoffs if Jones doesn't get hurt. I don't think they lose. I mean, the back 8. If you want my honest opinion, I don't think they lose the back 8 or the back 7 that they did. Bo should be there catching 5 touchdowns. True. The ultimate Sean Payton bong rip game plan. Throw the ball to Bo Nix 5 times and make all 5 touchdowns. For some reason, I thought the Super Bowl was next week. That's fair. There always is the Pro Bowl week, which they play on a Tuesday now on Disney XD. Shows you kind of how far that specific game has gone down. So here we go. Seattle once again backed up. They'll start this drive at their own 13-yard line. Darnold under center. It will be 12 personnel. They snap it, hand it off going right side. Nowhere to go for Kenneth Walker. Able to fight up for a gain of 2 and a cut. I mean, a good amount of Pats converge in on the play there. Not a lot of running room working for the Seattle Seahawks today. They had the one bang play going to the left side early in the game. But right now, just nothing really moving for them right now. And like I said, this Pats defense has been playing outstanding football in the postseason. They've really, really turned it up here, averaging 10 less points allowed than they did in the regular season. Darnold will come out under center again, hands it off left side. Walker trying to find some blocks and just nowhere to go. Only a 1-yard gain up to the 16-yard line. This Pats defense is clamping down on the Seattle running game. Although I do wonder if they're starting to realize, like, hey, Darnold might be just a little jittery tonight. And he very well could be. He's looked, like I said, he's looked a bit jittery. He's not setting his feet. Not really throwing accurate balls. And even his 2 completions could have been picked. Here we go, 3rd and 7 for the Seahawks. Darnold will be in the gun. They send Smith and Jigba in motion, make it 3-by-1, 11 personnel for Darnold. Once again in the gun, they snap it. 5-step drop for Darnold, lets it rip, checks it down. He's got Barner, spins out of a tackle, and he's up past the 25, I believe to the 28-yard line. Seahawks get a first down, and now they got a chance to go down, try to get some points here. They keep the drive alive, and that's step 1. They get a chip there. He just kicks out, and Barner finds a lot of open room, makes Robert Spillane miss. Questionable coming into the game was Spillane. And that's a running back move right there. He just spun out of it. So a new set of downs now for the Seahawks. 12 personnel under center now for Darnold. That is George Holani that has entered the game. They run a little bit of an end around. Shaheed trying to get loose, and he won't. That is Craig Woodson coming in from that free safety spot to blow the play up. Big loss for the Seattle offense as they try a little bit of razzle-dazzle. Craig Woodson just comes up and blows this thing. They fake it to Holani. They run the end around. You're not fooling Craig Woodson. He's been a great safety for the Pats this season, and I have heard nobody talk about him. Oh, it's a loss of 5. 2nd and 15 now for the Pats as we enter the final minute of the first quarter. Trips to the right side for Darnold. They snap it. The blitz is on. Darnold stands in, lets it rip, and it's in and out of Smith and Jigba's hands. Incomplete along the left sideline there. Darnold looking to get the ball out quick. He had an option. I will say, Smith was covered, but I feel like that's the second ball that's come out of his hands. And the Pats are keeping the pressure on. They are sending dudes. Another 7-man rush. They have kept this blitz package on all night so far. It'll be 3rd and 15. Darnold will come out in the gun. It's a 2-by-2 set. 11 personnel. They're going to motion Walker just a little bit closer to the receivers. New England rushes 3. Darnold looking sideline, incomplete. Looking for Smith and Jigba. It goes incomplete. He threw it wide. And that will bring up 4th down for Seattle and Michael Dixon's second punt of this Super Bowl afternoon. Aaron Santa Clara, 32 seconds to go in the first quarter. And again, Darnold just looks a little bit jittery. he looks a little jittery. And again, that will bring up Michael Dixon for his second punt of the afternoon. Both of these punters with 2 punts so far, or 3 in the case of Barringer. Rips this into the Santa Clara sky. That'll be fielded inside of his own 25. Breaks out of 1 tackle. Breaks out of a couple, but unable to get past the rest of the Seattle cavalry there. That is Thomas in on that tackle. Marcus Jones unable to get very far, up to the 32. 19 seconds to go in the first. I don't think we're going to get a commercial break until the end of the quarter. So, we're just kind of, I'm just kind of waiting here so I can go blow my nose. Of course, I got all the stars in there. Jay-Z, Bon Jovi. I got the Biebers. And they're just flashing all the celebrities. All right. So here we go, 19 seconds to go in this first quarter. Pats have it of their own. 32, it's going to be 13 personnel under center for May. He will turn around, hand it off. That is Ramondre Stevenson barreling the pile forward up to the 37. It's a nice gain of 5, and I believe that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Clock will tick and tick. And the only score, that Jason Myers field goal on Seattle's opening possession. That is the end of the first quarter over there in Santa Clara, Super Bowl 60. That's going to take me to my first real break. I genuinely need to go blow my nose so bad right now. So I will return in just a moment. Ooh. Alright, I've returned. Let me get my hair adjusted under the headset there. Alrighty. Go Hawks. I'm with you there. I told my sister to bet on the Seahawks, so I do have I have a stake in this now. I don't have my own personal money stakes in this, but I do have some stakes. I grabbed some Dayquil to take as well, just because, like I said, I am feeling kind of cruddy. Oy, oy, oy. Very, very defensive game right now, by the way. I mean, both of these defenses are playing lights out right now, especially the Seattle front seven. Goodness gracious. Oh, I know you have stakes, Bok Choy. I know you do. Are we getting another Despicable Me movie, dude? Sorry, they're commercials. Alright, whatever. Oh, again, we are not missing anything in the game, so don't forget to like and subscribe. See if we can hit 10 or 15 by halftime, and we are trying hard to hit that 400 subscriber mark tonight. Let's keep her moving. I got a little bit of Dayquil in me finally, so there we go. I needed the Dayquil. I took some earlier, and I hadn't followed up. Forgot to move the ball. So, all right, here we go. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard run by Ramondre Stevenson to close out that first quarter. I will say Darnold looks a little shooketh on that sideline. Maybe not even maybe, certainly confronting some old demons here in his former AFC East, fellow dweller in the Pats. So here we go, 2nd and 5. We're going to get a gun set from the Pats. I believe that was Ramondre Stevenson. I saw the camera cut away. There we go. Trip set for the Pats. 3 to the left side, 11 personnel. He play fake it. Ooh! Hit multiple sets of hands trying to throw the seam ball to Hunter Henry on the RPO. Out of his hands. Out of, I believe, Kobe Bryant's hands. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he back shoulders it to Henry. Out of the tight end's hands. Hits Bryant right there, more in the chest. He didn't get his hands up, and it was Kobe Bryant, strong safety. And he laid a lick as well to Hunter Henry. It's 3rd and 5 now, another gun set for the Pats, 3-by-1 with a tight end isolated. That is Hunter Henry. Now they'll send Diggs in motion over to the right side. Has not been targeted today at all. Gun set once again for the Pats. They hand it off. 3rd and 5, and they get nothing out of it. Couple of Seahawks in to blow that up, but none more than Jarran Reed. Backup defensive tackle for the Seattle Seahawks. And this front seven has been absolutely ballistic tonight for the Seattle Seahawks. And now I think they're going to get a real chance here to get a really nice return out of Shaheed. I think we've been waiting to see that Super Bowl moment from Shaheed. He hasn't really had it. Here we go. It'll be Behringer on for another punt. Snap is good. He gets it away cleanly. It will be Shaheed on the return. No, he will fair catch it at his own 23-yard line. That'll be Brendan Schooler that confronts him there. And it will be Seattle ball. Again, Seahawks looking to do something a little more with the ball than they have so far. They got the field goal on the first drive where it really seemed like, Darnold was throwing some risky passes there to start the game. But since then, it has just kind of seemed like he is seeing some ghosts. So here we go. Darnold will come out in the pistol. It'll be 12 personnel. They'll send Smith and Jigba in motion to left side, make it 2-by-2. Shaheed will be the top of the screen. Play fake for Darnold, standing in, letting it rip, going deep, looking for Shaheed, knocked away! What a play by Christian Gonzalez at the last second. Superman play right there. Looking deep down the middle of the field. Shaheed had a step. They take that step. Gonzo he lays out. He gets up and is able to slam that ball away with the palm of his hand. More the crease in his thumb and his index. 2nd and 10 for the Hawks. They send Smith and Jigba in motion, 3-by-1 set to the right, 12 personnel. They hand it off to Kenneth Walker, trying to go left side, and he's doing more than trying. He's got a first down and more down the sideline, into New England territory, dragged down inside, I believe, of the 40-yard line, although they might say he stepped out of bounds earlier in the run, but he's up inside of New England territory. What a run! Off tackle out of the gun by Kenneth Walker. And he just follows a pulling guard. It's a great pull by the left guard. He's able to bounce around a little bit there. Zabel had the block. They snap it out of the gun, and that ball gets batted at the line. Darnold looking downfield. Ball gets deflected and falls limply incomplete. Oh, they were showing the replay, and it got quick hiked by Seattle. Oh, man. That's a huge play for Seattle right there. Seattle needs this run game to start working because that has been Darnold's strength, is working off of play action in this Kubiak offense. They go under center, 12 personnel again. Saubert in motion. They hand it off. Walker navigating. Walker with a seam. Walker to the 30. Gets outside. 25-20. Shoved out at the New England 17. And Seattle is making it happen. Kenneth Walker, the battering ram, making it happen. Moving the ball. A little bit of misdirection there from Saubert in motion to left side. He seals the backside there. And then it's Gonzalez finally in the secondary that's able to track down Walker as he just barrels through a seam. So now it'll be 1st and 10 at the New England 17 under center again. Saubert goes in motion. They stay in 12 personnel. They send him a little more in motion. They hand it off. Walker making a mad miss behind the line, but unable to get away from Craig Woodson, who's already got 1 impact play in this game. Make it 2 TFLs for the free safety, the leading tackler for the Pats as well. Woodson, he's blown up 2 of these running plays. Walker dancing in the backfield, makes a man miss right there at the line, has to backtrack just a little bit. And he can't shake the sure arms of Craig Woodson. What a tackle there. Likely preventing another huge run. It's a loss of 2 to the 19. Gun set now, 11 personnel, 3 to the left side for the Seahawks. They snap it. Darnold snaps it, gets hit from behind as he throws it. And that is incomplete. Pats treated it like a fumble, but it is called incomplete. It just got batted like hell at the line. And I've seen plays like that in Madden before. That is Chason. They send another blitz. Kalavon Chason just barrels through. And Darnold gets folded like a lawn chair at the end of this thing. So that'll be 3rd and long. The Pats are overloading these sides of the line to send all this pressure. We'll see if they send more here. And like I said, very defensive game so far. They snap it out of the gun. They just pitch it left side. That is Kenneth Walker. A lot of Patriots to try to navigate around, and he can't. That is once again Craig Woodson in conjunction with Christian Gonzalez. They're starting to pull apart the pile a little bit here, and that is going to bring Jason Myers out for another field goal. The Kenneth Walker drive, able to barrel the Seahawks into field goal range of his own volition. And now they've got a chance to make it a 6-0 ball game here in the second quarter. 11:30 and ticking down. Myers already 1 for 1. This will be 39 from the left hash for the veteran kicker. Here we go. Snap is down. Kick is up. And that is good from 39 yards out. 6-0 Seattle Seahawks. Kenneth Walker, the man of the hour. But this Pats defense, they are showing their backbone. 11:16 to go here in Santa Clara in Super Bowl 60. And we'll take us to commercial break. Of course, we are no longer missing anything. And of course, again, don't forget to like and subscribe. We're almost to 10. We've hit 7 already. You guys have been awesome so far. And again, don't forget to subscribe. It helps get me up. We are almost to 400 subscribers. Don't forget to share as well. If you're really enjoying it, you think somebody else would enjoy it, don't forget to share this as well. I greatly appreciate it. Helps grow the channel out. And yeah, all that good stuff. These defenses right now, I will say it, are playing out of their minds. These two defenses are playing some of the best football I think I have ever seen. Goodness gracious. I mean, Seattle is, I mean, they're making Drake May's life a living hell right now. And really the same for the New England defense. They are making Sam Darnold work for every little bit of this, man. Good God. Both of these defenses have stepped up huge. Oh, I'm going to run and blow my nose again, dude. My shit is fucked up. Might grab a chip out of the kitchen, too, if the queso's done. Bagel. Okay. All right, we're back. Grab me a couple of chips. Very much wanted me some chips. Oh, boy. Get some water in me. Yeah, my mom made queso. So I grabbed me a couple of chips, blew my nose again. Trying to keep myself as clear as possible. So here we go. 2 big runs by Kenneth Walker. Get Seattle into position to take a 6-0 lead. It'll be Myers now booting this back to New England. And this Seattle defense has been dominant. That will be a touchback. Knelt down just about a yard inside of the goal line. And Drake May in this offense, they are going to have to find a way to get something moving. Because right now, this Seattle defense, they are having their way with the offense. Neither offense can get anything going consistently. Neither of them can. Both of these defenses are playing, I mean, just historic games when they need them the most. 1st and 10 for the Pats. They're going to send. That is Hooper in motion under center. They snap it, hand it off. Travion Henderson trying to wiggle around, and he gets up to the 38-yard line. Just trying to run it between the tackles there, really between the guard and the center. Able to find a little bit of yardage there for the Pats, going true single back. Oh, and that will bring up 2nd down up to the 38-yard line. New England looking to get something going on the offensive side of the ball for the first time all game. They had 1 drive inside of Seattle territory, but got knocked back into their own. Snap in the gun for May. Standing in. Got a man shoved back into him, and he's going down! That is Mills taking down a guard and Drake May in the same breath. Had him wrapped up. Just bull rushing and forcing his way forward. Just shoving himself. Riley Mills, the 3rd string defensive tackle, forces Wilson back into May and then just wraps a paw up around the helmet, able to drag May to the ground as well as Wilson. Now 3rd and 17, New England will be snapping this at their own 28-yard line. They snap it in the gun, they screen it. Left side, that is Stephon Diggs trying to get involved there, and he does. Doesn't get nearly enough, though. Does not get nearly enough for the first down there. Maybe a modest gain of 6, if I saw it correctly. Oh, they had to get a couple of guys sorted out there. A little bit of jaw in between both of these teams now. Got a little heated there on the sideline, and one of the refs kind of got caught in as collateral damage at the end of the play. A little bit of packed sidelines there for everybody. And with 9:35 and ticking down, it'll be 4th and 12 for the New England Patriots. Another 3 and out on the afternoon. This Seattle defense is giving up no ground at all. Behringer will boot this thing away. Shaheed looking for an opportunity. It won't come here. He fair catches this at his own 29-yard line, and we'll see what Seattle might still have in the offensive tank. Both of these defenses are playing lights out tonight. Neither one giving up an inch. If anything, taking their own inches. That will once again lead us into a commercial break. We are only 2 likes away from the halftime goal of 10. And we are, once again, still only 4 subscribers short of that 400 mark. I know I'm kind of being obnoxious about it, but this has been something that I've wanted for a long time. I would greatly appreciate it if you help push me over that threshold, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but yeah, what a game so far, man. Once again, we are in commercial break. You are not missing anything. What I'm really interested in, though, is seeing these stats so far on the day, because neither one of these offenses has gotten anything going yet. Not a damn thing. Bro, you funny? Dude, I'm a sicko. I like defensive games. But yeah, these stats are something else. Darnold, 4 of 13, 54 yards. Kenneth Walker, 9 for 71. A.J. Barner, the leading Seahawks receiver. Drake May, 5 of 7, 39 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, the leading rusher, 5 for 17. And Kayshon Boutte, the leading receiver, with a 21-yard catch. earlier in the first half. I mean, it's just been a nightmare for both of these offenses. An absolute dead to rights, wake me up from this nightmare. I mean, Darnold's here. That's how we'll put that. Sam Darnold having probably the worst game he could possibly have right now, other than maybe having a turnover on the ledger. Although he has definitely had a couple of interceptable passes today, man. I'll tell you what. Darnold threw 2, maybe 3 passes that should have very well been interceptions. It's a miracle that he doesn't have a single completion to the other team. Like, that's just kind of incredible at this point. And then May definitely threw one that could have been picked off as well earlier. Bounced off of the hands of, I believe it was Hunter Henry. Oh, boy. Hey, this might be the one commercial I care about in the Super Bowl for the Mario Galaxy movie. Dude, I'm hyped to see that. I'm excited for that. So here we go. It'll be Seattle ball once again. Morgan Moses trying to get the guys on the sideline, just trying to get them in the program here a little bit. It'll be 12 personnel for Seattle. Cup will go in motion left to right, and he'll set up there 2x2. They send him back to the left side. They will turn around, hand that off. Kenneth Walker cuts it back to the right side with a little bit of room. Able to break away from Christian Gonzalez for another couple extra yards. It's a gain of 9 for K9. Puts him up to 80 yards in this first half, and so far this Seattle engine has been chugging along through number 9 in the backfield there. I mean, he is putting up a case for Super Bowl MVP right now. He's fighting a hard battle with Devon Witherspoon for that so far in this first half. It'll be a 3-by-1 set now for the Seahawks. They send a man in motion. That is, I don't have a name yet. They snap it out of 13 personnel, trying to dive forward with Kenneth Walker, who's keeping the legs churning, but unable to get to the sticks. He's going to fall about maybe a foot short of those sticks there. Who was that they set in motion? That was Elijah Arroyo, rookie, I believe, out of Miami. We'll see where they spot this. The spot indicated first down, and it is. Walker is all the offense they need with the defense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So here we go. First and 10. Arroyo will go in motion once again. More 13 personnel sets here for Seattle. Darnold will snap it. He goes play fake. Stepping up in the pocket. Pressure getting in. Breaks out of a sack. And he slings a ball that's behind Kenneth Walker. Incomplete. Robert Spillane, the one in coverage. Darnold just can't catch a break, man. Another incompletion. 4 for 14 on the game up to this point. 7:51 to go in the second. And it has been just a nightmare for Darnold. There is pressure on seemingly every drop back, and he has thrown a number of inaccurate balls tonight. It just seems like he's out kicking his coverage. Second and 10, 11 personnel. They send Cup in motion. George Halani will enter the game. Pats will rush 5. Darnold stands in. There's his 5th completion of the day. First catch for Cooper Kupp, and it's a gain of 6. And that'll make third down a little easier for Seattle. Make it about 3rd and 4. Cooper Kupp on a little speed out, just able to wiggle himself open. Was the game again 8 on that? Did they? Yeah, I think they gave him 8. From my angle, it did not look like 8 yards. Hey, appreciate the hell out of you, Key. Appreciate the hell out of you. 3rd and 2 for Seattle. More like 3rd and 3. How is that 3rd and 2? Darnold in the gun. They send, that is, Barner in motion. Darnold standing in, dropping. Sidesteps a sack, and he's got a completion to Walker. Walker breaking tackles and keeping the legs churning. Gets to the Pat 46. Able to keep his legs moving. Spun out of one tackle. And just keeps the legs. I mean, that's all he does. That is all Walker does. He got a break on the previous play. Darnold able to sidestep some pressure. Walker breaks out of the initial contact. Just keeps his legs moving. Carlton Davis, though, with a good tackle in space. It'll be Darnold under center now. It's going to be very heavy personnel. Very tight formation despite the 12 personnel. They snap it. Darnold will hand this off. Walker, patient, standing in, breaks a tackle, and is tackled on the other side of the New England 45. Up to about maybe the 43.5-yard line, if we're being real analytical with it. And we'll say, I mean, Kenneth Walker, he's patient in the backfield. He's picking and choosing his spots. Are not always open there, but these aren't the runs that you're going to remember. But these are the runs that are going to keep things moving for Seattle. 3-4 yards at a time, making it work. Saubert will go in motion. They send Walker to the sideline for a break. It'll be Helani entering the game. 2-by-2. Now they send Saubert back in motion. They hand it off to Helani. Trying to dive forward. Not able to get far at all. Couple of Pats made contact with him there to keep it to a minimal gain. Corey Durden, the big man, was in there first before Unferny Jennings comes in to finish that off. Not a big gain by the Seahawks, but it will set up 3rd and 5 as they look to keep this drive going and try to add more points before they go into the locker room. New England will receive the ball to start the second half. So here we go, 3rd and 5 from the New England 42-yard line. Darnold in the gun, 3-by-1, 11 personnel. Walker will motion just a bit out of the backfield. Darnold will check it down to him. Walker drops it. Could not hang on as he was backing up towards the sticks. He had him if he just could have reeled that ball in. That'll bring up 4th down, and that is going to bring out Michael Dixon and the punting unit for Seattle with a chance to pin New England deep in their own territory. And this play was designed to go to Walker. All he has to do is catch that, and he can back up into a 1st down. I don't think Spillane was going to have much of a play with the angle there. They snap it. They get it away cleanly. Michael Dixon looking to pin the Pats. Marcus Jones playing poison control. What a punt! Great punt coverage there. There was a man that came down and kept it from bouncing out of the end zone, and New England will be pinned at about their own 3. That was Velus Jones Jr., 3rd string running back, playing keep away from the end zone, able to bat it, keep it away. That's an outstanding punt by Michael Dixon. And New England will be starting with their backs against the wall when we return from commercial break. Oh, hello, Father! Oh, stuck at work in Pinedale, yikes. You guys waiting to move a rig up there? Everyone say hi to Dad. Everyone say hi to Dad. Hell yeah, we have broken the 10-like barrier. That was the goal by halftime, and we got about 5 minutes to go. Thank each and every one of you. See if we can get that up to 25 by the end of the game. Don't remember, too, we're only 4 subscribers away from that 400 mark. So if you really enjoy what you're hearing and you really want to help me out, don't forget to hit that. That was my entire goal coming into the game. Just get to 400 subs. I know we've kind of been beating on it a little bit. More than I usually do, but I really want to hit this milestone, man. This would be just such a huge milestone for me. But again, we are in commercial break. You are not missing anything. And what was a kind of promising drive for Seattle kind of fizzles out there out of the hands of Kenneth Walker. Headed to rig move in the morning. Nice. Very good. Yeah, that'll happen to you, I suppose. Good old moving rigs. Dad drives a big truck and Dad moves big boy structures. Goodness. Dude, my throat's gonna be feeling this in the morning. It's like I said, dude, I already came into this a little sick, but we are hurting. We're fighting through it, though. Gotta keep her moving. If I want 400, I gotta earn it, damn it. If I want those 400 subs, I gotta earn it, man. And we're only 4 away. We're so goddamn close. But again, just to reiterate, we are in commercial break. You're not missing any action. New England will have it at their own 2-yard line when we come back from commercial breaks. Winter Olympics are on after the game if you are interested in that. So here we go. We got about 5 minutes to go, maybe over, just a little bit over 5 minutes to go here in this first half. It's been a defensive game to start this out. Both of these defenses just playing some of the most immaculate football you have ever seen. Folks, if you're a guy like me, this is a defensive slugfest, and I'm a sicko for good defense. So here we go. 4:58 left in this first half. New England at their own 2. Under center here for May. They will turn around, hand that off. Stevenson looking for anywhere to go, keeping the legs churning with a little bit of help from Hunter Henry on the push, and able to get up to his own 5-yard line. Couple of guys getting up a little bit slow after the pile up there. But it's still a long way to go for the Pats there. Gain of 3 to give them a little bit of room to breathe, but nothing substantial yet. The good news for New England, though, you do get just that little bit of breathing room. You're not taking your snaps, essentially, from the goal line. So 2nd and 7 after the gain of 3. It'll be a gun set for May, 3-1. They snap it. May standing in his own end zone, and they whistle it dead. And we got a timeout by Seattle with 4:18 to go. So that is the first timeout to go here in the Super Bowl. 4:18 to go in the half. And it's the Pats looking to go down to try to run some clock and get some points before halftime. They get the ball back in the second half, or to start out the second half. But this Seattle defense has not been letting up a single inch today. There has been pressure on both of these quarterbacks, and neither one has been playing outstanding in the face of it. My right ear won't pop. So they had 3 seconds to the clock, 4:21 to go in the first half. Fresh out of the Seattle timeout. May will come out in the gun once again, 2x2, 11 personnel. May snaps it, standing in, short drop, just inside of the goal line, dropped. Incomplete, looking for that is Mac Hollins that he was looking for over the middle. Julian Love was the one in coverage there. And still the Seattle defense remains steadfast. Nothing getting past them, and if the Pats are forced to punt here, they could be surrendering points on the next Seattle possession. A 9-point lead would make it a 2-score game. Even if it is, the weakest 2-score game possible. It'll be a 2x2 set in the gun for New England. I believe that is 4 wide receivers out on the field for them. No, Hunter Henry remains in the game. 11 personnel. They snap it. May gets it away quickly, and it's a sliding catch by Demario Douglas up to their own 14-yard line. Gain of 9, and when they needed it the most, they find just the tiniest seam, and they get themselves a lot more breathing room here as they try to dwindle the half down and find their way into some points. They finally find a gap in the Seattle zone coverage. Heavy personnel now for the Pats. I believe that is 13 personnel. They snap it, hand it off. Stevenson bouncing it right side, looking for room, getting in space, and they gets ran out of bounds by Josh Jobe after a short gain, maybe a gain of 3, up to the 17-yard line. Not a ton going there. Clock keeps ticking down. 3:28 and going. And it is a short gain of 3 on the play. New England, again, can drain some clock and score if only they can move the ball consistently. It'll be 12 personnel now for New England. Drake May under center, single back. He will play fake it, booting to his right. Pressure immediately on him. Contact was made, and he just slings it incomplete. Was outside of the pocket, got it past the line of scrimmage. He had a man right there in him immediately. Had a man not fooled. I believe that was Boye Mafe. That was in on the contain rush there. Had an arm on Drake May, but May able to get it away. That'll bring up yet another third down on this drive with 3:09 to go on a frozen clock. Here we go. 3rd and 7. May will come out in a split backfield. It'll be 11 personnel. They snap it, and we get a whistle. And there is a flag. The first of the game. We'll see who they tag here. Could be a false start on New England. We'll see what this is. And it will be false start on the Pats to back them up 5. So that is a huge shot in the foot right there. They get Will Campbell, the rookie left tackle. And it's just a little flinch. Just a little flinch that they get. So here we go. Now 3rd and 12 after the penalty. New England backed up to their own 12. They need the 24. They snap it out of the gun. May dropping, loading one up, throwing one deep. Has a man, but he overthrows it. Incomplete, looking for Mac Hollins down the right sideline. And 4th and 12 comes up, and that will force another New England punt. Bryce Baringer has been a busy man this afternoon as this New England offense hasn't been able to find any ground against this Seattle defense that has been standing up strong in what has been a very defensive-heavy game. 3:03 to go here. Baringer will be receiving the snap about 2 yards deep in his own end zone. Gets it away cleanly. Here we go. Shaheed will field this at his own 37-yard line and immediately dart to his right. Shaheed trying to cut it back inside up to the 40 and gets downed at the 43-yard line. It's a good return to set Seattle up with 2:50 to go in this first half. Seahawks will get it in prime field position to try to take a 2-score lead into the half, whether or not they get a touchdown on what has been a stout New England defense or they make it a field goal. They will have outstanding field position of their own 43. That much I can tell you. Probably going to have to go grab some more water here in a second. Run through the song and dance. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Again, 400 subs is the goal by the end of this. Hoping we can hit it. Yeah, man, dude, I tell you what, my throat is feeling it. Oh, man. So here we go. Team stats so far in the first half with 2:50 to go. Seahawks with 149 total yards, 67 in the air, 82 on the ground. Averaging 4.8 a play. They are 2 for 7 on third downs. Up to this point, same as New England. Neither team has gone for it on fourth yet. 8 combined punts, 3 from Seattle, now 5 from New England. And only the 1 penalty in this game. Up to this point, New England 52 total yards of offense, 18 in the air, and 34 on the ground. Drake May has been under duress all game long. Sam Darnold still with a clean jersey, technically no sacks taken. Drake May with 3, and they have been some pretty major ones so far in this game. Devon Witherspoon responsible for one of those sacks. Riley Mills with another, and Derek Hall with the 3rd. Nothing happening for either one of these offenses in this game. Again, this has been, it feels like a repeat of, I think it was Super Bowl 53, where it is just outstanding defense. Both of these, and again, it makes a defensive sicko like me real happy. It does. I love a good defensive slugfest, man. And to get one in the Super Bowl, that's what both these teams are built on. Is good defense. Good, rock-solid defense, man. Just outstanding defense. We are in commercial breaks here. You are not missing anything. But we are coming back to Santa Clara to see how the rest of this first half winds out. 2:50 to go in the first half. And again, Seattle 31 plays, 149 yards to the Pats 24 for 52. And yet Seattle's only got 6 points. Holani will start the drive at running back. It'll be 12 personnel. They're going to send Arroyo in motion right to left, and he'll set up a 2-by-2 formation. Now back to the right side. Darnold from under center, booting to his left side, throws one up, and able to find Cooper Kupp at the 50. That's about where they wind it to. Maybe they give him the 49 in New England. Goodness, Darnold barely able to find a man. He had pressure in his face as soon as he turned around off of the play-action boot. And again, just barely able to find a man downfield there. He gets Cooper Kupp. They call it a gain of 7. That sets up 2nd and 3. 2:18 from midfield. They're going to send Kupp in motion again. 12 personnel packed in tightly. Darnold under center. He will turn around, hand it off. Walker looking for room. Walker's got some. First down and more into New England territory. Down at the 43, give or take, maybe the 44. Oh, it's another good pickup there. Pick up a 7, 14 yards in the past 2 plays, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning here in the first half of Super Bowl 60, a game that has been dominated by both of these defenses. Seattle trying to mount a drive as they drill into New England territory. That will run us to commercial break, and that will run me to blow my nose real quick because, good Lord, I am congested. Okie doke. Nose blown. Ah, God. Of course I'm sick for the Super Bowl, dude. Or just dealing with something. Oh, but you know what? We're making it work. We're making it work. Oh, man. It's been a hell of a game, man. I gotta say it. Been a hell of a game. Both of these, and again, I keep saying it, but it is the story of this game. Both of these defenses right now are playing out of their minds. Especially on the Seattle front, man. 52 total yards for New England, and that's all they've gotten. I mean, this Seattle rush has just been unbelievable so far today. And the Pats have been right there with them. I mean, that's not to discredit New England either. They've just let up a couple more plays than Seattle has, and it's been on the ground for Seattle working offensively so far. Kenneth Walker so far on the day up to 93 yards on 13 carries. I'd be shocked if we don't get a 100-yard half out of Kenneth Walker. Not missing anything so far. We are still in the 2-minute warning. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Trying to hit 25 likes by the end of this and 400 subscribers. We are 4 away from the goal. Help me hit it. I would greatly appreciate it. And again, we continue to remain in commercial break. Oh, had a scratch there. All right, here we go. Back in Santa Clara. We are now on the minus side of the 2-minute warning. 5 combined timeouts between these teams. Seattle with 2. They took one earlier in the half with about 4:20 to go. And here we go. Darnold in the gun now with the New England 43. Walker will motion out of the backfield. 12 personnel, 2 receivers out there as well. They snap it. He will hand it off. Walker with some room to the left. No, stiff-arming a man. He's able to get about a yard out of that before Craig Woodson slams him to the ground. Oh, clock will tick below a minute 45 as we sit in between plays there. It looked like if Walker could have held the angle, he might have found a couple of more yards there, and that is the third impact play that I can really point out from Craig Woodson. He is just making play after play so far on the day. He's been the standout man on the New England defense so far. Walker will get a break. It'll be 11 personnel. Helani will enter the game 2x2 set as a receiver gets set to the top of the screen right side. Darnold standing in the pocket, checks it down to Helani. Helani stepping back, making some guys miss and able to scamper inside of the New England 36. Gets down to the 35, maybe they call him down to the 36. But it is third and way shorter than it otherwise would have been. Darnold just making quick decisions and getting this ball out to anybody that'll take it. And the clock will tick below 50 seconds as they break the huddle. It'll be a split backfield between Cooper Kupp and I believe that is George Helani still remaining in the game here. 3rd and 2 for the Seahawks. Now they motion Kupp out. They will hand it off. Helani will barrel upfield, and he's down at the 30, and he's got it. They needed the 34. or they needed the 33, excuse me, and they get it down to the 30, and we'll finally get a timeout with 32 seconds to go as Seattle looks to drain this clock and take a 2-score lead into the locker room here in Santa Clara. Goodness. That's gonna run NBC to a commercial break. I don't get the luxury of commercial breaks, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't get commercial breaks around here. We don't. That's fine, though. We're better. We're built different. We are built different. For sure. 13 likes on the stream. We're just that much closer to hitting my goal of 25 before the end of the night, and we are up to 397. 3 subscribers away from 400 on the night, folks. That was the one goal coming into this. Huge shout to whoever did it. I can't see. I think you got your stuff private. Whatever the case, thank you. We are damn close. We are damn close. Alrighty. We are in commercial break. Of course, Seattle did take a timeout with 32 seconds to go, so you are not missing anything on the gameplay front. Seattle is inside now, the New England 35. They'll have it at the 30 when we get back. A good run by George Halani. About a gain of 7 to get him from the 35. 5-yard run, I guess. From the 35 to about the 30-yard line when they only needed the 33. They're doing karaoke. They're doing, I think it's NSYNC karaoke on the Super Bowl ad. It's either Backstreet or NSYNC, but I think it's NSYNC. That's great. That's great. No, this is NSYNC. This is great. There are multiple kitchens around the country that are now screaming the words to everybody. And unfortunately, it's a Coinbase ad. All right. Well, that's unfortunate that such a good ad was wasted on cryptocurrency. Oy, oy, oy. Best ad of the night by virtue of what it was, and it's a crypto ad. Truly unfortunate. Oy, oy, oy. Again, we are still in a timeout there. Seattle took their second timeout with 32 seconds to go as they drive into New England territory, and we are now back in Santa Clara. They will have this at the New England 30-yard line with 32 seconds to go. One timeout still in the pocket. New England has not used one yet. Seattle looking to take a 2-score lead into the locker room. It'll be a 3-by-1 set, 11 personnel for Seattle. Smith and Jigba will go in motion to make it 2-by-2. Darnold in the gun. Kenneth Walker returns. They snap it. Darnold standing in. Pats bring 4. Darnold has time. He gets it out to Cooper Kupp. Kupp fighting towards the sideline, spinning. I don't think he got there. They tackle him inbounds, and we will see Seattle take yet another timeout, and that'll be their last with 23 seconds to go. It's a modest gain of give or take 5 yards there as Kupp was looking to get out of bounds. And you know what? It was a valiant effort by him. Kept the legs churning to try to get towards that that right sideline, and just unable to get there right now. It was a gain of 7, and the timeout will not take us to commercial break, thankfully. So here we go. 23 seconds. It'll be 2nd and 3 once we come out of the timeout. And all Drake May can do is watch now as Sam Darnold gets the Seahawks into field goal range with Kenneth Walker and that defense. Smith and Jigba went in motion, 2-by-2 set, 11 personnel. Halani comes back into the game. Darnold dropping, Pats bring 4. It's an easy completion again for Cooper Kupp. And what do they call it here? They're saying incomplete. They took one more look. The back judge came in. He probably had the best angle on that. Coop just unable to hang it in. Yeah, and that ball hits the ground as he's bobbling it. Now Chris Collinsworth is questioning it. I want to see this replay angle. He bobbles it, floats in the air. Okay, nope. The tip just catches the turf as he's bobbling it. Not a catch for Cooper Kupp, but it does stop the clock for Seattle. From the sideline, or from the right sideline angle, it doesn't look like it hits the ground. I think that hits the ground. I think that, yeah, that hits the ground. It scrapes the turf. This will remain incomplete. What an effort, though. It does save Seattle some clock, though, because again, you got to remember, Seattle can't stop the clock again. Seattle cannot stop the clock again. Yeah, they're taking a good look at this just to be sure. And the ruling on the field stands. It is still incomplete. I think they'll get a little more time on the clock, though. Maybe, no. It goes incomplete. It is 3rd and 3. And you know what? Incomplete is not the worst outcome on that one. Because, again, Seattle did not have a lot of time to get themselves gathered. They add 5 seconds back onto the clock. So 20 seconds for Seattle. No timeouts. 3rd and 3. We might see a shot to the end zone here, where they're in field goal range right now. We could see that shot for the end zone here from Darnold if the protection holds up. And we're going to get a timeout now from New England, as maybe they didn't like what they saw, or maybe trying to take one of those, Kodak timeouts that we always hear about. Get a snapshot of what they're doing and then blow a timeout, adjust accordingly. So, long stoppage in play here. Very, very long stoppage here that we get between the review and now the New England timeout. So they're running through the AWS stats. Of course, we don't have this in my little home studio because, well, I don't work with Amazon, and Amazon doesn't pay me $5 billion to, thank you, Bok Joy, my man. Always trying to help rile the crowd in my favor. 3 subs away. That's all I'm saying. Here we go, 3rd and 3, 20 seconds to go. It'll be a 3-by-1, 11 personnel set for the Seahawks in the gun. Darnold takes it. Pats bring 4. Darnold standing in. Shooting for the end zone. Knocked away. Looking for Smith and Jigba. Knocked away by Christian Gonzalez. That's his second PBU and his second one that took just a Herculean effort to make. Christian Gonzalez having a heroic night over the top. I think if Darnold leads that a little further inside and Jigba's got a better chance, it looks a little behind. And I mean, ooh, man, Gonzo almost had that ball. That could have wiped these next points off of the board. It'll be Myers now from the right hash. Short kick for him. Should be 41 yards is good. And it's a 9-0 lead. As we wind down in the first half, 11 seconds to go. Here in the first half, 2-possession game for the Seahawks in the first half. Not a lot of offense in this game, but 9 points is 9 points in a game like this, and that is, in fact, a 2-possession game. And it's happened all by field goals. Jason Myers good from 41, 39, and 33 on the afternoon. New England hasn't even sniffed Andy Borregales' field goal range so far today. They had one drive that got into Seattle territory, but they got sacked back out of Seattle territory in a couple of subsequent plays there. Goodness gracious. It has been, I mean, this game is just a defensive masterclass, man. Mike McDonald has these guys coached up, and you could tell both of these defenses were ready. Even Mike Vrabel, I mean, this Pats defense has only allowed 9 points. It's their offense that hasn't been able to do anything as we get the kickoff from Myers. This will be fielded inside of the 5 and returned. We see a cut upfield, and he will be downed at the 29-yard line. D'Ernest Johnson, the one on the return. And with 6 seconds to go, I imagine we just see a kneel down to go to half here. New England will get the ball to start the second half. Oh, yeah, just nothing doing for New England on offense so far. I don't see why you'd maybe risk trying something. I think New England is just going to come out here and kneel this out, and they will. Nothing but tight ends with a running back out there. They kneel it, and the rest of this clock will tick off, and that will take us to halftime. It'll be Bad Bunny on for the Apple Music halftime show. And what a game defensively for both of these teams. Both of them have just played outstanding defensively so far today. Jeez Louise. So, all right. It's been a hell of a first half. This Seattle defense is playing spectacular football. They are playing about as perfect as you could ask. Pitching a shutout, forced nothing but punts. And this New England offense is going to have to figure a couple of things out in this locker room going forward. Because they need more. They need more. The run game hasn't really been there for them. They've had a couple of fleeting plays. Nothing has been available in the pass game for them at all. And it is just not happening for them. Seattle, though, they're making it happen on the ground. Kenneth Walker having a hell of a first half so far. We'll go over these first half statistics. And then we are going to take a quick break over here. I do have a dog that needs to go outside. She's coming and getting in my grill here. She's being all needy, so we'll run her out here. But here we go, your first half numbers. Now the quarterback playing great, but Darnold, the better of the two. 9 of 22 for 88 yards on the game. He looked like he was starting to get it together a little bit more there in the back end of the first half. But can't really say much there. Not with that stat line. Kenneth Walker, 14 and 94. He has been the Seahawks offensive engine here in this first half. George Halani, 2 carries for 6 yards. Had a really nice 5-yard carry. That converted a first down and got Seattle closer to field goal range. Receiving, it's Cooper Kupp as the leader. 4 for 44 for Seattle. Barner bringing up the rear there. 2 for 27. Nobody else with more than 7 yards for Seattle after that. Defensively, as we said, it has been spectacular. No turnovers forced, but 3 sacks by this Seattle defense. 1 from Witherspoon, 1 from third-string defensive tackle Riley Mills, and then another from Derek Hall, that starting defensive end for Seattle. And we've just seen outstanding plays from some of these guys as well. This secondary has played great football so far. We've seen a huge amount of TFLs out of these guys as well. Shaheed hasn't really gotten the return chance, though, that he has been looking for. So we'll look to see if that changes there in the second half. On the side of New England, Drake May on the afternoon, 6 of 11, 48 yards. And as we mentioned, he did take the aforementioned 3 sacks. Ramondre Stevenson just can't find much on the ground. 7 of 23 so far with the longest 6. Drake May, 2 for 10 on the ground. He scrambled around just a few times. And then Henderson, no yards on 2 attempts. Receiving, it is Booty leading the way. 1 catch, 21 yards. Demario Douglas right behind him with 17 on 2 catches. And then everyone after that, no more than 7. Stephon Diggs has had no impact on this game. The Seattle game plan to shut him out has been incredible. Defensively, though, again, we're seeing these guys. We are seeing this defense play incredibly. And if I had to shout out one guy on this defense that has been all over the field, jumping off of the tape tonight, well, there's 2 really. Christian Gonzalez with a couple of hero breakups. One should have been a pick to keep this a 6-0 game. And then as well, if I can remember who he is, Craig Woodson has been having just an immaculate football game. It has been incredible. Incredible defense on both sides. New England has just allowed more big plays, and they've just allowed more, and that's all it comes down to. That is all it comes down to. With that being said, I am going to take a quick break. Like I said, I do have a dog that needs to go outside, and I want to indulge in some of the chips. So, in the event that we get raided, Bok Choy, Ender, welcome everybody. Tell him I apologize for missing it. But yeah, I am going to go let my dog outside because I'm pretty sure she needs to poop. And I will return shortly. Don't go anywhere. You are listening to the Super Bowl here on Crushin' It. Wrong one. pause the music. That out of there, we're back. Sinbin! Sinbin with a raid, let's go! Oh, man. Halftime show is just starting. We are not going to be missing any football here for a good little bit. These halftime shows do last a good little while. I got some absolutely delicious queso during my absence. It is very good. Very, very good. No, I mean, like, how are you guys feeling about the game so far, man? It has been just an absolute slugfest defensively, dude. I mean, what a game so far. This Seattle defense is playing out of their minds right now. Like, that's what I'll say right there, dude. Yeah, I mean, ballistic. This Seattle defense is playing right now. Oh, my shit's a little fucked up right there. There we go. Got that fixed. Oh, man. No, it's been a great stream tonight, too. Like, you guys have been outstanding. 15 likes already. We're only 10 away from the goal on the stream. Like, you guys have been great. And we're only three subs away from 400. I mean, I can't even believe it. And if you want to help me get there, we'll plug it during halftime. Again, don't forget to like and subscribe. Helps me out immensely in the algorithm. And that really is the way, you know, that you got to get out, is just with the engagement. So again, any little bit goes a long way. It goes a long way to helping me. But no, well, like, we've already done the first half numbers. I guess it didn't really touch on the team stats all that much. So we can look at that real quick. But I mean, it is staggering just how lopsided this is in terms of numbers. And for it to only be a 9-point game is ridiculous. But I mean, 183 total yards for Seattle, 88 through the air, 95 on the ground, averaging 4.7 yards per play. 10 first downs, 3 for 9 on third down. They have ran 39 total plays. No sacks allowed, which is incredible, granted the amount of pressure that New England has gotten in so far tonight. And then they own the time of possession battle as well, 17:07 to 12:53. In terms of New England, 51 total yards. 51. 18 through the air, 33 on the ground, 2 yards per play on 25 total plays. It's been tough for the Pats. It's been tough sledding against this Mike McDonald defense. 4 first downs, 2 for 7 on third down, no points. And that's the biggest stat here. New England could have had an opportunity earlier in the game, but they got completely ransacked out of field goal range. Or even what could have been prospective go-for-it range, even at that point. It has just been a rough go for New England so far today. But they're hanging in there. They're hanging in. And you know what? You gotta give them a little credit there at the very least. You do got to give them some credit there. That is all I will say, because this Seattle defense, both of these defenses are playing lights out so far tonight. I mean, 1,000% lights out. I mean, like, for a second, it looked like, I mean, hey, Devon Witherspoon was making his early case for Super Bowl MVP. Right now, I think if you were to vote on MVP, it was going to be probably Kenneth Walker. Up to this point, I think far and away Kenneth Walker has been the best Seahawk. Seattle, though, or New England, if you were to give it for to New England, and I don't know what kind of a pick this would be, but it's Craig Woodson. Craig Woodson is by far the MVP right now of the New England team. When the Pats lose, we all win. True. That's how she goes. Oy. Oy. Yeah, like I said, I have been a little congested as of lately. It's been rough. Yeah. Damn, they brought Lady Gaga out for the halftime show? No way. Surprise Lady Gaga appearance? What? Because I know we had Green Day to start this out, and then Gaga just as a shot. I know they bring out some surprise guests, but did anyone have Lady Gaga on the bingo card at all? You know what? I'm sure someone did, and I'm sure someone bet on it on one of the, I don't know, 85,000 gambling apps there are in the United States now, so. All right, we're getting a, we're getting a little deep. Oy. I tell you what, halftime is a rough time to be a streamer of my stature. It's a bit of a tough time being a streamer of my stature here. During halftime of the Super Bowl. There's nothing happening. I can only bring up so many stats from the game, and I've brought them all up. There are only so many punting stats I can bring up. Or so many team stats I can bring up, I suppose. I know. Trust me, I know, because that's how we got the legend of Jimmy Jesus, and that's how we ended up a fucking 49er. Alright, I'm just sick and my throat hurts. That's all it is. I'm sick and my throat hurts. Alright, dog. Ay, ay, ay. Honestly, though, like, dog, my favorite Super Bowl halftime moment is still the fucking, is still the Weeknd just holding the GoPro or something like a fucking dork and just making his way through the hall. He looked lost. That was one of my favorite memes that came out of that year. Was just him wandering the stage shit. Still by far one of my favorite halftime moments. I just almost punched my shit on the... I just almost punched my water cup. I'd probably go grab more water at some point. Actually, yeah, you know what? While we are in halftime, I'm going to take care of myself real quick because I got my dog taken care of. So I'm going to go grab some water and probably take a leak before we get into the second half. So again, don't go anywhere. If you enjoy what we've streamed so far, don't forget to like, obviously. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already. We're 3 away from 400. And that would be the biggest milestone that I could have possibly hit. So again, I'll be right back. I'm going to take care of myself real quick. I got to pee. And yeah, we'll be back. We're back again. I got me some water. You are watching the halftime show, my friend. You are, in fact, watching the halftime show. Nah, dude, I don't care what anyone says. The Gaga pull was lit. Nah, the Gaga pull was fire. Honestly, the music kind of a jam. Can I understand what he's saying? No, because I don't speak very good Spanish. I ain't mad. Is it my favorite one? Nah. Not my favorite, but it's alright. Oh, good crisp Dr. Pepper. We'll be back to the football soon enough. We'll be back soon enough. Hell yeah, Spike at the end, what a guy. Oh boy. Best part, the fireworks. Jeez Louise. Bad Bunny has carried for more yards than the Pats have. Oh boy. Everyone's saying, remember what happened last time Lady Gaga appeared at the halftime show while the Pats were down multiple scores. Everyone's trying to do the 28-3 thing. Not my favorite halftime show in the world. However, I thought it was chill. I thought it was alright. I thought the music was groovy. Like I said, didn't understand it because I don't speak Spanish. I thought it was pretty alright. 7.5 out of 10. The Gaga appearance was shocking. Because I did not expect that. What in the god is this vodka ad? That was fucking uncanny. Oh my god. I no longer want to drink this brand of vodka. I don't even drink liquor, but I never want to drink this brand of vodka after the way that fucking ad just started. What in the fucking analog horror shit did we just see there? God damn. Nah, dog, that ad just started with some analog horror type shit. God damn it, dude. My shit is fucked up right now. Alright, should be the final commercial break before we get back to the football in a 9-0 ball game between Seattle and New England to crown the champ of the 2025 NFL season. Seattle with a multi-score lead. New England has had nothing going on offense today. Oh, man. We'll see if that changes, though, but Seattle's defense has been the better defense today. Obviously, it shows in the points. And the offense has done just enough for Seattle. And I really mean just enough. It's a 9-0 lead. If your defense has not allowed a single point, yeah, you should be winning. That's my, hot take of the Super Bowl. Pats are cooked. Still got a lot of time, though. We still got a whole second half to watch. Listen, I've seen too many times this season. I've seen too many times that it ain't over until it's over. It ain't. It's not over till it's over, dog. God, why did I have to be like low-key sick? Hot ass. Being sick shit is ass. Blech. We are almost to second half action, though. New England will be the ones getting the ball to start things out. Again, if you've been really enjoying the stream here, and again, I know we kind of been pounding on this, but I am trying so damn hard to hit this. Don't forget to like the stream just to get it out to more people, or share it if you want to help directly. And then as well, don't forget to subscribe, man. 397. 397. We are 3 away. That's all we need. So hopefully I've earned it, but we are only 3 away from 400, ladies and gentlemen. Can't put out how much I appreciate all of you. I agree. I said it was like a 7.5 out of 10 halftime. Not my favorite, but like I thought Gaga coming out was cool. Bad Bunny's music was groovy. Like I was vibing, dog. Because I came back from letting my dog out like right when they started the halftime show. I didn't think it was bad. I definitely think there were worse options. I definitely think there were worse options live. And on the air on probably Fox News. But that is neither here nor there. Grab me another sippy sip. So here we go. Again, we're close, all right? I can't. There's only so much I can say during halftime. So yeah, well, can't please everybody. Can't please everybody. Alrighty. Are we really gonna go to another goddamn commercial break, bro? Like I said, can't please everybody, both of you. Oh, lordy. Alright. So really, I mean, like some second half keys for both of these teams. Seattle needs to keep the ball on the ground and do what they've been doing. That is where they've had the most success, is when Kenneth Walker has the ball in his hands. That has been where Seattle has made their most money. And listen, you've got a running back averaging 9.4 a carry. That guy has to get like another 15 carries, I feel like. Sam Darnold has been shaky today. Very, very shaky. I think he's jittery. All Sam Darnold needs to be right now with the way this defense is playing is Trent Dilfer. You do not need anything better than Trent Dilfer out of Sam Darnold to win this game. You've got 30 minutes left. Genuinely, all you need is Trent Dilfer. You don't need Sam Darnold to go be slinging Sammy. You don't need him to go play hero ball. All you need is Trent Dilfer. Sam, don't screw it up. Just hand it off to Kenneth Walker and make a dump off pass when they ask you, and that'll be it. For New England, though, they've got to find a way to get they got to find a way. They've got to find a way. They got to find a way to get this offense moving. The defense has to find a way to shut Kenneth Walker down. That's going to be important going forward, because Kenneth Walker has been the one thing operating well in the Seattle offensive machine so far tonight. So you really, really got to find a way to shut Kenneth Walker down. Helani had a good 5-yard carry. That's kind of his only highlight from here. But Seattle just has not been able to get it done through the air today. Neither has New England, though. And that, on the flip side, you've got to find a way to get this offense going. New England's been able to lean on the running game at times this season. I think you've got to start handing the ball off to Ramondre, you've got to find a way to get something going, set up some play action for your young quarterback, and make things work. And those are my keys to the second half. All right, Sinbin, you and I might have a different perspective on this. Okay, I'm a sicko. I like defensive games, and this has been everything I could have dreamed of for a game like this. Evil Empire needs the power of the dark side. I think they need the Death Star right now, dog. I think they just need the Death Star, because this Seattle defense right now is not relenting anything. And that's what I'm saying. Like, New England, it's so cliche, but it's the most obvious thing in front of me. New England has to find a way to start moving the football. Look, they got one possession inside of Seattle territory, and they didn't even finish that possession in Seattle territory. That's not good. Have a great second half. Thanks, Sinbin. Appreciate you, buddy. Take it easy. Good luck with your stream second half as well. But yeah, man, these defenses both, I mean, if they keep doing what they're doing, Seattle's got a shot to walk away with their second Lombardi. Seattle's defense has just been lights out tonight, and that's been it. New England's has played great as well, but they have just simply allowed more of those bang plays, really. And they're not even like the huge plays that can really swing momentum. There's been it was 2 Kenneth Walker runs. It was a couple of missed picks that Darnold put in harm's way. It hasn't happened. The pass rush hasn't finished a play yet. Darnold hasn't been sacked at all today. This Seattle defense right now really has a shot to carry Sam Darnold and the Seahawks to a Lombardi. And again, I said this, all Sam Darnold needs to be is Trent Dilfer for the rest of the game. He does not need to be better. He just needs to be Trent Dilfer. Lamau the Death Star. Well, they need something to get some offensive push. They've had nothing. Yummy. Cherry Docky Peppy. Oh, we are nearly back. It'll be New England ball to start this out, and we'll see what kind of halftime adjustments we could have potentially gotten out of Vrabel in that locker room. And we'll see, how Seattle has adjusted accordingly. A lot of zone coverage by Seattle in the first half, and it has worked to a charm, doing the same kind of stuff the Legion of Boom did for a 2-year span back in 2014 or 2013 and 14. Excuse me, because that was inescapable. But here we go. Jason Myers is lined up to get us away back in Santa Clara. Here we go. And we are back in action. This will be fielded at the 10-yard line. Bit of a pooch kick there. Up to the 30, trying to hit the turbo jets is Dernis Johnson, but he will be downed at about the 31-yard line. Oh, one of those backup Seattle, I believe DBs or linebackers, able to get him down there. Number 38, if I can find a number. I don't know if I can. Wasn't Tayakata, it was a 38, I think. Is that someone I may have missed on the roster? I didn't think so. I didn't think I missed anybody. Not a backup. All right, whatever. We missed it. It's fine. Here we go, 14:54. Right after the kickoff, it'll be a gun set 11 personnel for May. They will hand it off. No, May standing in the pocket after the play flake. Floating one in the direction of Demario Douglas, and it is incomplete. Nick Eamon-Wari in coverage, step for step, tried to back shoulder it in. No dice. And just like the first half, it is an ineffective start to this second half for New England. And again, they really need to find a way to get something going, and they try it there. They try some play action, and just nothing materializing down the field. How we doing, Russ? Good to see you in here. 11 personnel for the Pats. They send a man in motion. That is Henderson. They give it to him on an end around. Henderson with some room up to the 40-yard line. That will set Seattle up a little, or New England up a little closer there to the sticks. About an 8-yard gain there. It'll set up 3rd and 2. New England's got options. They got creative. Josh McDaniels getting creative with the play calls a little bit here to try to get a spark in this offense. I apologize. I gave him a gain of 7. They need the 42-yard line here, their own 39. 3rd and 3. May will come out again in the gun. 11 personnel, 3 to the right side of the formation. May takes it. Hawks bring 4. May stands in, lets it rip, batted away. Incomplete. Josh Joby is the one batting it away, and it's 3 and out to start the second half for New England, and that'll bring on Behringer for his 6th punt of the night. More of the same. Man-to-man coverage, straight up targeting Keyshawn Boutte. And Boutte was out of bounds anyways. Boutte had a foot out of bounds. That would have been illegal touching anyways. So here we go. Behringer for his 6th kick of the night, averaging 43.6 per punt. Some weird stuff happening to the line there, but it's a clean kick and a clean snap. And Shaheed will drift back. Fair catch made at the 9-yard line. Brendan Schooler was getting down there in his face. Vrabel was in the ear of one of the officials there. They're saying somebody on that Seahawks line either flinched or was completely offsides. It was a close call, but no dice there for Seattle, or for New England, excuse me. And now it will be Seattle football. Sam Darnold, Kenneth Walker looking to make things happen. Now trying to go down and score some opening points to start this second half and take advantage of a New England 3-and-out. They'll have it at their own 9-yard line. It's going to be 12 personnel. A send Barner in motion. He will set it up as a 2-by-2 formation. Darnold turns around, hands it off right side. Kenneth Walker looking for room. Unable to find much. He will get to the other side of the 10, and he's going to have about a 2-yard gain up to the 11-yard line. Seattle. That's been the engine for them so far today. It's been Kenneth Walker just giving it to him outside. Some of their best runs have come outside. Something on an outside zone or, really like a 26 duo kind of run there. Getting inside the guard and the tackle, getting outside the tackle. He can do it all. We'll see a trip set to the left side. Now the tight end will motion in. Barner make it 2-by-2. 11 personnel for Seattle on 2nd and 8. Darnold in the gun. They snap it. New England brings 6. Darnold standing in, lets it rip, gets smacked, but he gets it away, and he's got it to Shaheed. And they will down him there at the 20, give or take the 23-yard line. That was Hawkins and Davis that were in on the coverage. Just finding something in the second level. Sam Darnold gets leveled right as he lets this ball go. Just able to rip it, gets it to Shaheed, and that's what I said. You don't need him to be outstanding. You need him to be Trent Dilfer. And he stood in, took a shot, and got it away. Actually got up to the 26, as they empty out the backfield. Darnold still with 21 personnel. He snaps it, stands in, rips it over the middle. He's got a man in Jigba, who had a quiet first half down to his own 44. And it's another Seattle first down. The wide receiver trying to atone for some of his first half mistakes. Some of that first half quiet game that he was playing. Just runs a slant route and gets the better of Gonzalez. Gonzalez dropping into a third in cover 3, or a half in cover 2. They snap it out of single back, straight drop back for Darnold, has to escape pressure, pumps it, now he's going to roll to his right, now he's going to run with it. Darnold making a man miss, Darnold into New England territory, down to the 46. And that'll be another Seattle first down as the clock ticks below 11 minutes. Darnold stood in there. It's a 4-man rush. Interior offensive line gets beat. What does Darnold do? Steps up and rolls out. Makes a man miss and then is able to get past the sticks. Tucks that ball high and tight. And is able to move around. Spillane on the tackle. Under center for Darnold again. 11 personnel. Kenneth Walker in the game. They snap it. Darnold turns around. Hands it off. Broken tackle by Walker, able to cut it back to the right side, and he gets to the plus side of the 45, maybe just to the 43-yard line. It'd be a gain of about 3 on that one. Big sequence for Seattle. Sam Darnold making it happen with his legs as well. And perhaps Darnold has settled in, hit two pretty nice passes so far on this drive. The nice scramble. Maybe Darnold has settled in just a little bit. 10:53 and ticking. Gun set here. We're going to see a split backfield with a bit of an offset guy in JSN. They snap it. Darnold standing in. Will dump off a screen to Kenneth Walker. Walker with space. Breaking out of a tackle to the 30. Stiff arm at the 25. And he stretches the ball out down to the 23. Marcus Jones, the nickel corner, in on the tackle. An effective screen dialed up by Clint Kubiak, the OC. And here's what they do. They're playing around here. They're playing the bait game, which Smith and Jigba in the backfield send him on a wheel route and then just duck it down over to Kenneth Walker to your right. Outstanding play design, great execution. Christian Barmore had a canine by the fingers but let him slip. Under center for Darnold, 11 personnel. They send Saubert in motion. They hand it off right side. Walker following some blocks, and it's a gain of 1. They'll get him out of the 22-yard line as he gets moved out of bounds there. And it was 12 personnel on that play. AJ Barner was in there as well, trying to get blocks downfield. Not a ton materializing down the field there for Seattle. But it's a positive gain nonetheless. Grab a sip of Dr. Pepper. So here we go. 2nd and 9 after the gain of 1. Down to the New England 22-yard line. Not a whole lot of gain. Gun set 3-1, and we're going to get a stoppage here. And it'll be a timeout by the Seahawks. Play clock was running way down on them. Took a minute to get the play into the game for them. Yeah, God, my shit's just messed up, bro. My throat is going to be messed up tomorrow morning, but that's all right. Do it for the love of the game. We are currently in a timeout, not a commercial timeout, but Seattle did take their first time out of the second half. Play clock was running down on them. Don't want to take the delay there, push them back at all. They're highlighting Kenneth Walker, and for good reason. For very good reason. Kenneth Walker is making a case for Super Bowl MVP. Gun set for Darnold, 2x2, 11 personnel, tight formation on both sides. He snaps it, stands in, lets it rip, right side, incomplete, just wide at Cooper Kupp. Oh, quick drop back, quick release, looking for a curl or a speed out there, just a little off on the timing. Ball will fall incomplete. Kenneth Walker out of the game for just a moment, getting himself a rest. And he himself with 126 total yards. That matches the rest of the team's output so far on the day. Of course, it's been slim pickings in the passing game for Seattle. But we'll see them commit fully to it here on 3rd and 9. Empty set for Sam Darnold. It's a they reload the backfield. Now they send Shaheed in motion from that 3-man set. Lets it rip quickly, just wide of Cooper Kupp again, looking for the same route. Looking for him along the sideline on that just 7-yard out. Would have had a first down if they could have connected on that, but instead falls incomplete. New England again coming with a blitz, overwhelming the line. Darnold just has no time to get set to really let this ball go. He's throwing it wide. So that'll bring on Jason Meyer for a field goal now. It'll be another 41-yarder. He was good from 41 earlier. No clue what I just did. From the right hash. Snap is down. Kick is up. And it is a 12-0 ball game in Santa Clara. Blitz the Hawk. He's pumped about it. 9:12 to go in the third, and that will inevitably take us back to a commercial break over in Santa Clara. Dixon had to make a bit of an adjustment after the snap. Maybe not the greatest snap in the world, but he got it down. And, well, now we're looking at a 12-0 ball game. Still only a 2-possession game right now for New England. But, I mean, if Seattle just keeps chipping away and chipping away and chipping away, eventually something could break. They're moving the ball. They're just not putting it in the end zone, and that's kind of been the issue for Seattle offensively. No execution there. Not even quite in the red zone, just kind of in that red zone adjacent area as you get inside of the 30. Just not the best execution on their end there. Sam Darnold missing a couple of throws, obviously. But again, no turnovers. All I said he needed to be was Trent Dilfer, and before he knows it, he'll have a ring on his finger. The only reason this one's on my index is because out of all of my grandpa's rings, it's the only one that fits, and it fits specifically on that finger. So, you know, it's wonderful, yeah, because it is loose on my actual ring finger. But to get the point across again, Sam Darnold just needs to be Trent Dilfer, and he'll have one of these. We have gone to a commercial break after the Jason Myers field goal. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're almost to 20 likes on the stream, and we are still only 3 subscribers away from 400. It's the milestone I wanted to hit tonight. I would greatly, greatly appreciate it if we could do so. I've been pushing the self-promo button a little more than I usually do, just because of how much I want to hit that goal, man. But I won't do it during, well, there's actual game action going on, of course. I want to commentate, not You get what I mean? Oh, man. But yeah, again, we are in commercial break. Not missing nothing. I'm going to chug the rest of this Dr. Pepper real quick. Just kidding. There was more in there than I thought. There was, in fact, more than that. More in there than I thought. So let's go. We've hit that 20 like mark. Thank you. See if we can hit 25 by the end of the game. And again, let's see if we can hit that 400 subscriber milestone. That's the one that we have been hyper focused on for the past couple of months. But here we go. We are back in Santa Clara. 9:12 to go in the third quarter. Pats still have yet to get anything going on the offensive side of the ball. This New England defense getting frustrated. The offense equally so. The Seattle offense doing just enough. Jason Myers, 4 for 4 on his kicks. Medical staff looking at one of the Seahawks over there, wrapping his hand up just a little bit. And here we go. Myers getting ready to boot this thing back away to New England, who have yet to do anything on the offensive side of the ball. 2-possession game in this 12-0 affair. Here we go. Myers will boot this thing away. This will be fielded inside of the 5 at the 4, and we will see a return up the right sideline looking for a spark, and he gets slammed. What a hit delivered by one of those Seahawks players, and he may have taken the worst of it. He's smiling and getting up, though. What a shot delivered. Goodness gracious, could hear it on the broadcast. Tyrese Knight, backup Sam linebacker for the Seahawks, just laid a drilling on D'Ernest Johnson. It's a solid return, though. New England will have it beyond their own 30-yard line at about their own 32. I-form set now. First Jack Westover sighting of the afternoon. I believe this is 22 personnel now. One wide receiver out here for New England. They snap it. They will pitch it left side, trying to get this run game going. And with some room, TreVeyon Henderson up to the 41-yard line, gain a 9. New England looking for any sort of a spark there, and they get the quick feed of TreVeyon Henderson. They just pitch it out to him, try to get him in space. Jack Westover joining in to lead the way, and it works to success. New England close to a first down, trying to atone for a 3-and-out. May will remain under center. It'll be 11 personnel now for him with a tight end. 12 personnel as Hooper goes in motion. He turns around, hands it off once again up the middle, and he is stopped up immediately. Nowhere to go into the blue and green wall of the Seattle defense. TreVeyon Henderson with nowhere to go up the middle, slamming into Byron Murphy. And again, nowhere to go. This 4-3 for the Seahawks has been impenetrable. This front seven is playing outstanding football. DeMarcus Lawrence with first contact at the arm to still him up, and then the rest of the cavalry joins in. Gonna make it 3rd and 1 now at New England's 40.5-yard line. Between the 40 and the 41, they motion Diggs right to left, gun set for May. 11 personnel still, dropping, standing in. Now he's got to drift a little bit, lets one go, incomplete. Short-armed it, looking for Demario Douglas. The ball hits the ground, and that will be another New England punt. 7th on the day for Bryce Behringer. Ooh, boy. Drake May just with a miss, and he knows it. Just slamming his helmet down, and that ball, that was there if he can get just any more air under that ball. Instead, it's another 3-and-out here in their second of the half for New England. That's basically been the whole game for them. Play clock down to 2. They snap it. Behringer gets it away. They do kick it. Oh, and it will be Shaheed fair catching it at his own 18-yard line. And there to meet him, as has been the way all afternoon into the evening, is Brendan Schooler. He was a guy that I pointed out in the pregame. Brendan Schooler, special teams ace. He always finds a way to get there. Up there with Devon Key for best special teams gunners. Could argue that he's better. Yeah, Brendan Schooler has been a hell of a player for the Pats. Backup strong safety. Oy, oy, oy. Once again, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Almost 400. Let's keep it moving. We are in commercial break, so you are not missing any of the on-field action. Seattle, if you're just joining us, has forced yet another New England 3-and-out in this second half. Nothing doing for New England so far at all. Just in the game. Not even in the second half. I mean, in the second half for sure, but in the game, nothing. And we are seeing that up here on the scoreboard too, obviously. 0 points. This Seattle defense has been straight clamps all evening, all afternoon into the evening. Yeah, it's been an outstanding game from this Seattle defense. If you could hand out a whole MVP to just one unit of the ball, it's the defense. Seattle's defense absolutely is winning Super Bowl MVP. It's between the whole Seattle defense and Kenneth Walker. You know what I'm saying? Kenneth Walker has also played himself one hell of a game. It's been. Yeah, Kenneth Walker is the one thing making this offense work right now. You'd think at some point that, like, because of how crazy people go for Super Bowl commercials, that Super Bowl commercials would just become the standard. You know what I'm saying? There we go. There's only so many times I can say that Kenneth Walker might be Super Bowl MVP before it gets redundant. Gotta find a few other things to talk about, obviously. Oh, as we move through the evening. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, and again, you know, this is going to go down. A lot of people are not going to remember this as one of the up there Super Bowls, but this has been one hell of a defensive masterclass. I am enjoying myself watching this game. This is just good defense. That's all this is. Oh, but we are back in Santa Clara. They highlight all of the international parties that these people are having, all the other watch parties from the other teams. Of course, Goodell in attendance to his own biggest game. Yeah. So here we go. Seattle will have this at their own 18-yard line after the punt from Bryce Behringer. New England's defense likely starting to get tired. They've been on the field a lot. JSN will go in motion to the left side. Set up a 3-by-1 set. Darnold makes an adjustment at the line. I believe it is 12 personnel. He will turn around, play fake it, dropping straight back. Darnold having a step out of pressure, but he's down. Milton Williams finally bears in. Somebody gets home on this New England defense, and Darnold will go down. It's a big loss. Knocks him back to about his own 10-yard line, maybe the 9. And that might be the spark of life that this New England defense needed in a game where they're already playing great football, but that is probably the play that they needed to really get back on track. They go play action. Darnold has nothing downfield, feels the pressure from the interior, and suddenly 2nd and 18, loss of 8, back to the 10. Cup in motion, right to left. They snap it out of the gun, trying a screen over to the left side, and they get a modest gain of 4. See what we got it to. It was Smith and Jigba a little slow getting up there. That was a bit of a broken play, it looked like. Just from where he caught that ball on the screen. And they're showing that Smith and Jigba was getting worked on a little bit on that ankle. So we'll see what that is. Right now, Seattle down one of their best playmakers on 3rd and 14. Kenneth Walker will bounce around a little bit there. It is a very tight formation. They'll just hand it off to Kenneth Walker. Walker can't do it himself. He gets up to the 20-yard line, and that will set Seattle up for a punt of their own, 3-and-out of their own. Seattle just playing the field position game here with 5:48 to go. And not a lot happening for Seattle on that one, except for, and we will keep an eye on this on this Smith and Jigba development here. Not sure what could come out of this. They were looking at his ankle, but they were saying that it didn't look like whatever injury he's now dealing with was related to that. So it'll be Michael Dixon to punt this thing away. Gets it away cleanly. And this will be fielded at the 33. Spins out of a tackle, does Marcus Jones. Marcus Jones looking for a lane to the 40. 45, 50. And he is ran out of bounds by the punter in Seattle territory. But we do have a flag. This could be coming back. That is the kind of game-breaking return that the Pats needed. But they are not going to get it. That is a block in the back. What a shot in the foot. That could have been a huge, huge play for New England, but instead it gets called back. Del Pettis, what a nice tackle on special teams earlier, the guilty party of the block in the back. That will take us to commercial break, and that will take me to run and blow my nose. Again, don't forget to subscribe. Again, we are only 3 short of 400, and that is the milestone that I have been clamoring to hit for the past couple of months. So if you guys could get me there, I'd greatly damn appreciate it. As well, let's get the like numbers up on here as well. See if we can hit 25 by the end of the game. But I will be right back. I'm going to blow my nose real fast. Probably take a leak. We're back. We have returned here in the home studio. Man. I'm just hoping I don't feel worse tomorrow after this. Like, my throat's probably going to hurt like a mug tomorrow, but hopefully I don't feel too like dog shit. I've kind of been sick all week since like Wednesday. Hey. I don't know what kind of ad we're running here. I came back at a weird time for the commercial. Alrighty. So, here is a development. Smith and Jigba will enter the blue tent for Seattle. Again, one of the biggest playmakers on this team. Offensive Player of the Year. But here we go. New England ball at their own 27. May will take it out of the gun, dropping, standing, clean pocket until it's not. He's got a couple of Seahawks on him, and he is going down. Back to about his own 25, maybe the 24. Couple of Seahawks get interior push right there. Byron Murphy, the first one there. And someone came in to help him finish it off in the fray. The 4th sack by the Seattle defense tonight. And that time they got home with 4. Nowhere to go for Drake May against that zone coverage. They come out 2nd and 12, snapping at their own 25-yard line, 3-by-1 set in the gun. May standing in, lets it rip. He's got a man and diving. I believe that is a diving. Mac Hollins gets it up across the 30, up to about the 33, 34-yard line. And that'll set up a 3rd and much more manageable than what that could have been for New England. May finally able to find somebody without a Seahawk in his face. Clock ticks below 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. And the Pats will have it 3rd and 4. Diggs will go in motion to the left side of the formation. 3-by-1, 11 personnel for New England. Gun set. May will drop, standing in, lets it rip. Middle, incomplete, in and out of the hands. That is Kayshon Boutte. In and out of the hands. Could not corral it in. And it's another New England 3 and out. Nothing materializing for this New England offense as they remain scoreless. Had his man. Kayshon Boutte just lets it go. It hit him in the hands, but he would have gotten decked if he caught that one way or another. The punt by Behringer is up in the air. Had a little bit of pressure coming in from the interior, but he gets it away. Shaheed will catch it, and it is fair cut at his own 21-yard line. I may have forgot to move the ball somewhere. If there is one thing the Pats have done well tonight, it is special teams containment. Shaheed has had no impact on this game as a return man. And that continues to remain the case up until through really 3/4 of the fourth quarter here, but 3/4 of the game as well. God damn. So that does mean we do go to commercial break. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Again, 3 away from that 400 mark. Oh, we're trying to fight through. It is getting a little tough on the old throat and the old chest, though. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, hoping here that we could well, not hoping that we can finish. We're going to finish this out. Just hoping I can keep my voice through the rest of the game. My ears won't pop either now, and now that is irritating. Man, whatever game plan that Mike McDonald had for this defense coming in, dude, it is working to a T. New England's had nothing. I don't even know if they have 100 total yards of offense right now. They had 51 going into the half. I can't even tell you with certainty that they have 100 total yards. Yeah, 72 or 73 total yards for the Pats to 254 for the Seahawks. 118 on the ground, 136 through the air. The one sack taken now by Sam Darnold, but that pales in comparison to the 4 that Drake May has taken. Unstoppable force has met the immovable object, and it's producing a snoozer. True. 100%, man. And this New England offense, I mean, through the whole regular season, really just looked like a bit of an unstoppable machine. Flawed, sure. Drake May was getting hit too much this season, I think. He took a lot of sacks this year. But, I mean, they ran into a buzzsaw so far. And the buzzsaw has not let up. It just keeps eating. So, now Seattle will have it at their own 21. Darnold under center. Saubert in motion. 12 personnel. Make an adjustment at the line. New England with 5 up at the line. They bring all 5. Handoff to Kenneth Walker. Bouncing around in the backfield. Trying to dance and create. But he will be snuffed out. It's a loss of about 3. They'll get him behind the line. Forward progress might give him the 18-yard line. But here's a huge development. Smith and Jigba to the locker room of Seattle. Their biggest playmaker through the air, the offensive player of the year, now limping back to the well, not really limping, but going back to the locker room with 3:03 to go in the third. Darnold in the gun. We'll see Bobo go in motion now, make it a 2-by-2 set. Here we go. Darnold tries the hard count, then snaps it. Standing in the pocket. Lets it rip over the middle. Incomplete. Broken up. Christian Gonzalez will bat it away. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Hey. Whoa. Hang on.
What?
Say hello.
Hey.
Mom made pizza. Hell yeah. I don't know where to put it. I'll move my cup and my mouse. I have pizza for commercial break. Let's go. Okay, water cup has to go somewhere else. 3rd and 12 now for Seattle after the incompletion. Another gun set. Bobo goes in motion once again. Snaps it. Dropping 5 steps. Stands in, lets it rip over the middle. He's got Cooper Kupp, breaks out of 1 tackle, but he will not be able to break another one. It will be short, gain of maybe 7 on the play there. Not enough to convert, and that will bring out the Seattle punt team again. W-Mom. I got something to do during commercial break now. I'm going to eat my pizza during commercial break. But here we go. Michael Dixon will come back into the game to boot this thing back to the New England Patriots, who have had nothing going on offense so far. So here we go. They will be snapping this their own 27. There's the snap. Clean. There's the kick. Clean. And that will drift to Marcus Jones, looking to make an impact. No, he's going to play poison control. Takes a Seattle roll inside of the 30. And it will be down at about the 27-yard line by Pritchett. Backup defensive back for the Seahawks. And with 1:55 to go in the 3rd, New England will get another chance to try to do anything with the football. Not even 100 total yards on the game. This has been a masterclass in defense. I just can't win right now with my throat, dog. I'm going to keep it a buck. So here we go. It'll be a gun set now for Drake May in this Pats offense. 3-by-1, 11 personnel. They snap it. Now they will hand that off to Henderson, who doesn't get much of anything there. It's an immediate tackle by DeMarcus Lawrence as he dives forward. Maybe a gain of 2 or 3. just to try to get a couple of things going for him. But again, nothing happening for New England. Not a damn thing. Oh, they try the halfback draw, keeping that defense honest, and they are holding honest. It's a gain of 3 to the 30, 2nd and 7 out of the gun again. May, 5-step drop, stands in the pocket, pumps. Now he's got to roll, now he's got to escape. May to the right side, pump fake and trying to do something and gets dragged down. Ernest Jones will sling him out of bounds. We got a flag down on the play, and we'll see what this is. And we've only got 1 flag on the game. We'll see who this goes against. It will be defensive holding, and that'll be a 1st down for the Pats. They get Devin Witherspoon, one of the best corners in the game. They get him for defensive holding on the scramble as Drake May was getting out of the pocket. And that is 100% holding, gripping the jersey at the back, wrapped around the guy. And now both teams have a penalty called on them. Automatic 1st down with 1:11 to go and ticking down in this 3rd quarter. New England desperately trying to get something going in the offensive department. The defense has played good today, but the offense has not held up their end. Under center now for me. He will turn around, play fake it, standing in. That ball gets hit as he is throwing, and it barely drifts out of bounds. Incomplete in the direction of Austin Hooper. DeMarcus Lawrence flying around the edge, working on Will Campbell. Barely, just too late to force that as a fumble. Barely gets the ball away. Does Drake May? It's a glorified throwaway there as his arm gets hit as he lets it go. Can't get the follow through. That ball just lingers in the air before drifting out of bounds in the direction of Hooper. 2nd and 10, 52 seconds, 3-by-1 set in the gun for May. May standing in, tries to kind of screen it out to a running back on 2nd and 10, and he's got Henderson for a gain of 4. Yeah, about 3.5 there, up to the 33.5-ish. Clock continues ticking, 40 seconds to go. Hygiene, fair enough, it is important. Hygiene is important, Ming Ming, that it is. Goodness. Oh, barring an incompletion here, this could likely be the final play of this 3rd quarter as we tick below 20 seconds. Diggs will go in motion from slot left to slot right. They snap it in the gun. May standing in, scrambling, ball's down, and it's a Seattle turnover. They dive on it. Covered by Byron Murphy. It was punched out. And then Murphy able to jump on it. Derek Hall, the one that knocks it loose. Peanut punches it. And Seattle is set up with pristine field position inside the New England 35. Derek Hall with the game-changing play of his life. And Seattle has the chance to put the nail in the coffin on this possession. May was too loose with the ball. Byron Murphy, right place, right time, dives on it. Oh, and New England infinitely frustrated. Seattle, euphoria with 10 seconds in the third quarter. And you could see everything come out of that New England sideline. Under center for Darnold. Shaheed will scooch in just a bit. They fake the end around. They screen it over to a tight end in Barner, making a man miss. Gets pushed forward for a first down for the final play of the third quarter. Seattle will have it inside New England territory when they come back in Santa Clara. But the first turnover of the game could be the one that breaks New England. And we'll find out when we come back. Fourth quarter of the Super Bowl coming up. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're almost to that like goal for the stream as a whole. And we are so damn close to 400 subscribers. 3 away as it stands. Thank you all. And now I'm finally going to get some of my damn pizza ate, bro, because it's been sitting here. I thought we were going to get a commercial break with 155, and we simply didn't. I was a little salty. Delicious, by the way. Oh boy. Yeah, just trying to scarf down this dinner just while I've got a moment of reprieve here, because I didn't get to touch it for the rest of the third quarter. Thank you, Bing Bing. We're 2 away now. We're 2 away. Goodness. I'm going to try and get a little more of this 8 before we actually get back to the game, because, dog, I was hungry. I was, in fact, hungry. Yeah, this pizza is delicious. I will say that. This pizza is absolutely delicious. All right. All right, we're done munching. All righty. Whew. All righty, so here we go. Fresh off of the turnover and a first down from A.J. Barner. Seattle in prime position now to put the nail in the coffin. Darnold under center, tight heavy set. It'll be 12 personnel for him. They send a couple of guys in motion. Darnold turns around, hands it off. Walker looking for room. Walker finding none. Maybe a gain of 1. Runs right into the teeth of the New England defense. Couple of guys in on the tackle. Jack Gibbons in there was on it, and they're saying Smith and Jigba being looked at for a concussion. So, big development there, but right now this offense is still making a few things work. I gotten some contributions from a couple of guys in this game. Down to the New England 25, 2nd and 9. Darnold remains under center, 12 personnel once again. Now we'll see cut motion in a bit. Darnold, play fake, rolling, slinging, looking, incomplete, looking for Kupp. Craig Woodson in on the coverage there. Both guys got to a little bit of hand fighting. Both guys looking for the ball, could not find Cooper Kupp. Would have been a bit of a jump ball had he been able to hang on to it. They do try the play action there. Darnold just really can't get enough on it. Both guys playing the ball. Woodson gets his head around. He's flailing for the ball. 3rd and 9 now. Darnold in the gun, 3-1. Dropping back, stands in, left side, got a man, first down, Cooper Kupp. Down to the New England 16-yard line. They needed 10, they get 11. And now Seattle down to the red zone, looking to punch this nail in the coffin with an emphatic swing of the offensive hammer. The offensive hammer that has been a little loose and a little broken today. They're making plays when it matters. Accurate throw from Darnold on the out route to Kupp. They'll send Shaheed in motion. Under center set here for Darnold. 21 personnel. They motion a tight end. He will go play fake. Rolling right. Stands in. To the end zone. Touchdown! Seattle! A.J. Barner in the back corner has broken this game loose. Seattle puts a touchdown drive together. And that could be the New England nail in the coffin. It's a great play fake. They've been running the ball well all day. Barner just gets loose. Nobody runs with him as they think it's a run. Darnold, a perfect ball to the end zone. 2 feet down for A.J. Barner. And now Jason Meyer is on to make this a 19-0 ball game. Snap is down. Kick is up. 19-0. Seattle. Hey, shout you out, Ming Ming. I said thank you. I said you by name. Alright, we're not gonna play this game, alright, dog? We're gonna jump into chat and be weird now, okay? Mm. Alright, I'm gonna go put my plate in the sink. I will be right back. I finally got room for my water cup again. Oh, come on. W mom. Let me get... Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So a big touchdown by Seattle. It took until the 4th quarter, but we finally got a touchdown out of somebody. And Seattle is in prime position to shut this thing down. 19-0. I mean, we saw Denver do it against the Giants, but that was Denver, and those were the Giants. It is getting dicey for New England. Still a good chunk of time left in this football game, however, they are certainly running out of said time. It's a rough go for New England on offense right now, folks. It's a rough go. Oh, man. We are in commercial break, though. You're not missing anything, and we are coming right back to the football game. Here we go. New England now with a deeper hole to dig out of. And goodness gracious, it is, with the way that this offense is played today, 3-0 would have literally been enough. Literally have been enough to win so far. New England still under 80 yards of total offense, and they have not shown any reason to have faith that they will move against this Seattle defense, but we shall see. Here we go. Myers will boot this thing away. New England will get it back. That'll be a touchback. 13-24 and a 19-point hole now to dig out of. Oh, yeah, this New England offense has sputtered. No run game. The passing game hasn't been there. Drake May has simply not had the accuracy that he has had tonight, and he has been under pressure all night long. Here we go. 1st and 10. They snap it in the gun. May, 5-step drop. Now he's got a roll. Pressure getting in on him. 3 Seahawks on his heels. And he's going to carry it up the right sideline, up past the 40 to the 42-yard line. And he will scamper out of bounds. Clock continues moving. 13-10 and ticking down in the game. New England needs a quick scoring drive here to get it back within 12. 3-possession ball game. Of course, Seattle essentially has the equivalent of 3 touchdowns. They're ripping Diggs away from a ref. Diggs was getting lippy with a referee. And, somebody ran onto the field. Apparently we had a fan run onto the field here in Santa Clara. So I think somebody has earned themselves a night in the clink. That'll get you in the clink, and the NFL doesn't show it anymore. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Drake May has somehow been the best and the worst on offense today, man. But his receivers are giving him no help. Booty's had a drop. Nobody is getting open. Goodness, these two teams are getting chippy, bro. Josh Joby just escaped throwing a punch unscathed, bro. So Josh Joby, because they didn't flag it, Josh Joby gets to stay in the ball game. There was a confrontation with Diggs and a couple of Seahawks over on the sideline. Goodness gracious. The frustration is palpable. It's giving me wide receiver Bo Nix vibes, and I don't like it. Yeah, but Drake May hasn't put up 254 receiving yards on 15 catches, and his team is being shut out. I'm still congested. This is bullshit. So it's a gain of 6 on the run when it's all said and done, finally. They reset the clock to 12:58, reset the play clock. 2nd and 4 for the Pats as they desperately try to dig out of a 19-point hole in the Super Bowl. May will come out in the gun. It'll be a 3-by-1 set, 11 personnel. They snap it. May, 5-step drop once again. Seattle trying to bear down. He gets it away, finds a man in the middle. A miracle placement. Mac Hollins with a big catch, and the Pats have got to start moving now. Big play for the Pats. Finally, What a laser point throw between 4 Seattle Seahawks. He's able to drop a perfect one. They go no huddle and snap it out of the gun. May winding up deep down the left sideline. And he's got him in! Touchdown! New England! Mac Hollins in the left corner of the end zone, able to come down with it, dropped in the bucket. And New England's not dead yet. Drake May drops it in. Reek Wolin late getting set on the play there, and he's just got to try and figure out what Hollins is doing. Hand fighting at the top of the route. Hollins able to fight him off and haul it in over the shoulder. What did I do to you, bro? Who pissed in your Cheerios? Alright, whatever. It'll be Borregales. Be Borregales now for the PAT. Lets it rip. It is up, and it is good. New England fought back into it. 7-19. And with 12 minutes to go, New England's not dead yet. Oh, and Seattle now has got to find a way to respond. That will lead us to a commercial break. I will be right back. Whee, jeepers creepers. We're still in commercial break. You are not missing any bit of the game. Oy, oy, oy. Well, hey, New England broke the 100-yard mark, bro. They finally did it. 143 total yards. And Seattle's now got to find a way to respond here to really protect this lead. It is still a 2-possession game. Seattle hanging on to a 12-point lead. But suddenly, back-to-back touchdowns. These offense may have stumbled into the clocks being right twice a day. Oh. Sam Darnold, remember that 4 for 13 start? He is now 17-34 with a touchdown and nearing 200 yards through the air. Kenneth Walker, 20 for 105. On the Pats side, it hasn't updated yet, so those stats could have been wrong. But for the Pats, Drake May, 119 yards, 10 for 20 with a touchdown. Both quarterbacks hit 50% completion. Ay, ay, ay. Here's constructive criticism, and then there's just like coming in being a jerk. I don't get it. But here we go. Borregales getting ready to boot this thing back to Seattle after the New England score to keep him in the game. Now it's up to their defense to hold a stop. But like I said, Seattle has to find a way to respond. Fielded at the 10-yard line, up to the 25, trying to swerve around. Then he dives forward to get to about the 31-yard line. Maybe somewhere in the middle of the 31-32. Oh, and now we'll see what this offense can figure out. No JSN since the kind of midpoint of the third quarter. Last we heard, he went to the locker room. They were looking at him with the concussion. Not quite sure what has materialized from that. So we'll see if he's back out on this drive. If not, that's a big loss for Seattle. Offensive Player of the Year. He's back on the field, on the sideline. Tonight, form set, Arroyo will set up at fullback for Seattle. They will send Eric Saubert in motion. Turn around, play fake. Darnold booting, looking, lets one rip right side. It is caught. Shaheed, forward progress. Should maybe give him a first? No, they might call him short. He kind of worked a little bit backwards, coming back to the ball with the momentum, and we will see Jackson Smith-Njigba re-enter the football game after missing basically a quarter's worth of football. Yeah, I smacked his head against the ground there on a tackle from Marcus Jones earlier in the game. But he has returned. They said he was good to go. He'll go in motion, set up as the lead man left side. 12 personnel now for Seattle as Barner goes in motion to the right. They snap it. Darnold hands it off. It will be Kenneth Walker trying to go up the middle of this New England defense. Showing a backbone, and they've got him down for a loss of 1. 11:30 and ticking down in the Super Bowl. Seattle on top, trying to wrestle control back as New England tries to fight back into the ball game. It's been ugly for both of these offenses, but Seattle has had just a little more in the tank today. 2nd and 11 after the loss, back to their own 41. Darnold split backfield in the gun. Now they'll send Smith-Njigba in motion. They snap it. Blitz is on. Darnold just has to spike it. Play just gets blown up. Just has to spike it in Kenneth Walker's general direction. Trying to run a screen. It is called incomplete. Pats picked it up like a fumble. Gets whistled dead. It is incomplete. It's a forward pass. But that play just gets detonated. And it's just a tiny little forward flick of the wrist to get that incompletion. But New England now standing tall. Can they hold again on 3rd and 11? 3-by-1 set for the Seahawks. Now they'll bring A.J. Barner in motion. It stays 3-by-1, but he sets up in line. Darnold snaps it. Blitz is on. Darnold airing one. Going deep. Has a man. Diving incomplete. Shaheed had a step at the 10. And just overthrown by a yard. Hey, he had a step. That was Carlton Davis in coverage that got beat. Playing 10 yards off the line, and Shaheed still outruns him. And Darnold just overshoots it by a yard. And now that'll bring on Michael Dixon and the Seattle punt team. They've got to give the ball right back to the Pats. Able to get it away cleanly as pressure tried to collapse. Marcus Jones playing poison control, but this is a good-looking punt. Seattle will field this down at the 1 yard line. And when you needed them the most, the special teams able to stand up and give you a hand to maybe pull you out of the loss of momentum. Well, Marcus Jones opted to play poison control and not attack it, not move forward on it or catch it, and that is the consequence. Michael Dixon, with the help of the Gunners, pins the Pats at their 1, and now they are 99 yards from a game-swinging 6 points. Oh, they give him the 4. All right. Still 96 yards to pay dirt. Drake May in the gun. It's a 2-by-2 set for the Pats. They snap it. May in his own end zone, pumps it, now floats it, overthrows Austin Hooper at the 20-yard line, incomplete. Pocket was starting to collapse on him just a little bit. Overthrow one. And we've got back-to-back quarterbacks that have overthrown wide open passes. Just egregious. It's a beautiful corner route. Gets loose in zone coverage. And he's got room to run. He gets this to the 40 if it's a well-thrown ball. Instead, it leaves it 2nd and 10. Still a 2-by-2 in the gun. They snap it. May will dump it off. That is Ramondre Stevenson with a bit of room to run. Hurdles a man, but ends up landing out of bounds. But he does have first down yardage up to about the 14, 15-yard line. And that was a needed play to get some breathing room here. Drake May, just a quick little flip outside as the blitz comes on. A free rusher trying to get up in his face. That would have been a safety if he doesn't get rid of it. They go no huddle now. May standing in, letting it rip deep down the left sideline. Couple of Hawks are on it, and it is incomplete. Thrown into triple coverage. Kobe Bryant had his hands on it. The deep, strong safety had his hands on it, had it corralled. Could have ended this ball game, but Hollins able to keep a hand with it and play, able to just play defense, breaks it up like a corner. 10:02 to go after a dangerous ball from May. They will remain in the gun, another split set 2x2. They snap it. May, 5-step drop, stands in, throws it short, and that is caught for a short gain of 3 up to the 20-yard line. Set up 3rd down and a little more manageable than 3rd and 10, about 3rd and 7. Hunter Henry, way to hang on to that thing. Hands able to stay under it, survives the ground. Clock ticks below 9:35. Drake May in the gun again, dropping 5 steps, 7 steps, stepping up in the pocket, and he's got room to run up the middle to the 30, 35, slides at the 37, and New England remains alive. 9:22 and ticking. New England trying to go tempo, no spy gets left to hang on to Drake May. The edge is over pursued just a bit. May able to step up through the rush, and he's got a wide open lane down the middle. And he takes it, 1st and 10, snapped out of the gun. May throwing short left side to the New England 45-yard line, or they give him the 44. 9:02, the clock will tick below 9 minutes to go. It's a gain of around 7, they give him 7. Looked to be about a gain of 8, but of course broadcast angle. New England still going quick, now they're in rhythm. Snap it out of a 2x2 gun. 7-step drop again. May stepping up, airing it out over the middle. Intercepted by Seattle. That is Julian Love, the center fielder, running it to the 40 and knocked out of bounds at the New England 36-yard line. Julian Love jumped the deep ball, and he set Seattle up to re-drill the dagger. How we doing, Kai? Hell of a game so far. And let's see what this coverage looks like here. Seattle, they drop into a cover 1. They show cover 2, drop into cover 1. Center fielder is Julian Love. Safety drops into the box, man-to-man across the board with the over-top help. Nobody, Drake May, that is just a desperation heave that he did not need to throw. And there is a good chance that has cost New England any chance they had at a comeback. Seattle now to the New England. They spot him. The 38-yard line is where they call it. Under center for Darnold. 13 personnel. Snaps it. Pitches it right side. Walker looking for room. Gets a block. Walker past the 30. Down to the 24. Kenneth Walker. Now he's getting the Jets going. And this New England team, that sideline has had that life beat out of them after the pick. That is a deflated sideline. And now Seattle going for the kill after the Julian Love interception. 2 turnovers by the Pats today. Darnold under center, 12 personnel. Kenneth Walker remains in the game. They snap it. Darnold will hand it off, trying to go up the middle. Walker remaining patient, breaks through a seam, backing up to a 1st down to the 14-yard line. Gain of 10. New set of downs. And they are deep inside this New England red zone now, nearing the low red zone as the clock ticks below 7:40. Walker basically freezes in the backfield. Watching, boom, open hole between the guard and the tackle. Gibbons can't bring him down. And then he just turns on the Jets. Just the smallest hole able to open. Gibbons can't wrap him, and it takes a couple of Pats DBs to drag him down. Seahawks in chew clock. Send Saubert in motion. They snap it with 1 on the play clock. Try to run right side. Walker, not a lot of room there. Gain of 2. Down to the 12-yard line. Oh, and now Seattle with a chance to end it. Kenneth Walker, it's a 2-yard gain. We'll see him come out of the game here for just a minute. 156 total yards on the night. No touchdowns. But he has been having one hell of a game as the clock ticks below 6:40. And the Seahawks will break the huddle, taking their sweet, sweet time now against an exhausted New England defense. I'll send Arroyo in motion, 12 personnel. They send him back in motion to the right side. They've handed off again. Walker cuts it back right side, stumbling around a little bit. Looked like he came out of the game. Well, they whistled it dead. Ball got punched out after the fact. Walker dives on it. It's a short gain, though. Gain of maybe about another 2 there. Walker stumbling as the footwork started to fold on him just a bit. Trying to get loose there. Oh, but he ends up tackling himself with the turf monster. That brings up 3rd down as Seattle whittles this clock down. 5:52 in the game. Darnold in the gun. JSN in motion to make a trips to the left side. We'll see Helani take a different position now. Darnold, short drop, throws it, caught, and it is caught, but it will be short of the sticks. About a gain of maybe 3, and we're going to see Vrabel take a timeout now as Seattle gets ready to run their field goal unit onto the field. Jason Myers, 4 for 4 on the day, and this will make it a 15-point game. Still a 2-possession game, but you now need to get a 2-point conversion to have any hopes of tying this thing up. But of course, Jason Myers does need to make the kick before you can really put a wrapping on this one. So here we go, Jason Myers for his 5th field goal attempt in the game. Oh, this will be a short kick. 26 yards from the left hash for Jason Myers, who's been money all night long. Snap is down. Kick is up, and that is good. 5 for 5. He is accounted for 15 of the Seahawks points. That will take us to commercial break with 5:35 to go in the ball game. New England, their time is running out. Oh, man. Oh, boy. It's not over, but Seattle is in just an immaculate position, man. Immaculate position. Oh, we are in commercial break, though. You are not missing anything going on in this ball game. So, if you are enjoying what you've heard for the entirety of this stream, don't forget to like and subscribe. We're 2 subscribers away from 400. And I believe we're about, 2 likes away from 25 likes as well. Excuse me, goodness. They should have ran. They should have hit the run button in the ball. They should have hit the run button on that. Hey, they still completed the pass and took the made New England take a timeout there. I'd call that a success no matter what way you split it. With 5:35 to go, the 2025 season is dwindling to an end, ladies and gentlemen. We have not hit zeros yet, but I believe we can start thinking about, what those second Seahawk rings are going to look like. I don't want to call the shot too early. Fat Lady hasn't sang yet, but 15-point game, 5 minutes to go with the way Seattle's been able to move the ball on the ground today. It's not impossible, but it's an uphill battle for New England now down 15 for sure. One more while we're still in commercial break again. Don't forget to like and subscribe. 2 away from 400. That's all I want to. That's all I want to get to. That's all I want out of this stream, man. And we're so damn close. Oh man. Look at some of these numbers, though. Total for the game. Let me refresh the page while we remain in commercial break. What do we got? Seattle with 337 total yards to the Pats 183. 194 yards through the air for Seattle to the Pats 104. 143 yards on the ground to New England's 79. 5 yards per play to New England's 3.7. Neither team getting it done on third down. 4 for 15 on Seattle's side. 3 for 12 on New England's side. And we are back in Santa Clara. Here we go. Jason Myers, after his record-setting 5th field goal of the Super Bowl, we'll be getting ready to boot this thing back to New England. Here we go. Ball in the air. This will be fielded just inside the goal line and ran out up to the 20. 25 of the lane. Up the right sideline. Travion Henderson trying to give some life. And it's Jason Myers that makes the tackle. The kicker with a bit of a Super Bowl moment. But that is a nice return by the rookie Travion Henderson. Trying to get his speed. Trying to put some use to his speed in this ball game. And now New England, it's got to be perfection from here on out. If they want any chance of winning this, it has got to be perfect. 5:29 to go. 1st and 10 now for New England. Uphill battle. They snap it out of the gun. 3-by-1 set. May trying to step up, and he will not escape. Couple of Seahawks will converge on him, but it's Byron Murphy that finishes him off. 6th sack of the night for Seattle. And this Seahawks front seven is they have ate Drake May alive. They go no huddle here. 5:04 to go. 3-by-1. May standing in, slings it short, gets it to Stevenson as the coverage softens, who gets to hand fighting a bit with Josh Joby before getting shoved out of bounds. And under 5 minutes to go, that will stop the clock at 4:57. It's not a big gain there, but it's enough to maybe try and nullify the effect of the sack just a bit to set up 3rd and somewhere within the sticks. New England will have this 3rd and 8 of their own 40-yard line. I think so too, Kai. I do. 3rd and 8 of their 40-yard line. 3-by-1 set, 11 personnel now for May in the gun. He snaps it. 5-step drop. Lets it rip over the middle. He's got his man Hunter Henry into Seattle territory down to the 45. 4:49 and ticking down. And like I said, New England, they got to be perfect. This is a good start. But they got to go quick. They've only got 2 timeouts. 4:38 and ticking now. They snap it. Dropping once again. May gets that ball stripped from him. And it's recovered by Seattle. To the 20. To the 10. 5. Touchdown. Seattle. The strip 6. May gets annihilated as he tries to throw that away. And it's the Seattle defense with their 7th sack and their 3rd turnover of the night. And this one scores it. Touchdown, Seattle. Uchenna Nwosu with the scoop and score. It is falling apart for New England. It has gone from possible to dreams destroyed for New England. And Uchenna Nwosu, the Grim Reaper, the one with the hammer to put the nail in the coffin. Myers will put the extra point as a formality. Kick is up, and it is good. 29-7. Seattle. Revenge for Super Bowl 49. Vindictive retribution. 11 years in the making. Seattle. All that's left are the final formalities of the 4 minutes and change on the clock. Figured Seattle was going to beat the brakes off, but 7 scores to 1. It's their 7th sack. They took our spot. They did. They did. I don't know if Denver beats Seattle, but I know Denver plays a much better game against Seattle. I don't know if they're going to classify that as a fumble or a pick because Nwosu caught it in the air. There's no argument to be made about whether or not that's a turnover. That was caught before it hit the turf. And that should seal it for Seattle. New England, your hopes may be done. Regardless, hell of a season for the Pats. And that kick will be a touchback. It'll bounce in the end zone. We got a whistle and a flag. Of all the things now, a flag. They're redoing the kick. The ball was not ready, according to the ref. The ball was not ready to be kicked off. Oi, oi, oi. 17 points for Jason Myers tonight with the field goals and the point afters. Unbelievable. True. My sister's happy. I told her to bet on the Seahawks, so there you go. Here we go. Myers will formally boot this away. I don't even need to move the possession ball. That'll be fielded and knelt down in the end zone with 4:27 to go. And these 4 minutes and 27 seconds are now a formality. 22-point game, 3 possessions, 4:27 to go. Seattle would essentially have to put nobody out on defense and punt the ball on first down to let this slip away. So here we go. New England now with their own 35. May in the gun, 2x2 set. They snap it. May, quick drop, quick throw over the middle to Demario Douglas, making a man miss. Douglas to the 45, and that's where he stumbles. Touchdown at the 46 by Jones the fourth. New England going no huddle, but not a ton of tempo now. Walking up to the line. I think they all understand. 4:07. They snap it. 3-step drop. Quick throw underneath to Demario Douglas. And he will be tackled from behind by one of those Seahawks linebackers. That is Mafe coming in to clean that up. Boye Mafe, the backup to Uchenna Nwosu. It's a gain of 8 up to the Seattle 46. They snap it out of the gun again. May 5-step drop. Dumps it off again. Austin Hooper will scamper out of bounds with 3:42. New England will get a chance to finally huddle up here and maybe collect themselves. But in the flip of one play, all it took was one play to go from 15 down with 5 to go in hope to 22 down with nothing else. 1st and 10 now at the Seattle 41. They snap it. May, 5-step drop, scrambling up in the pocket now, able to escape, and he'll slide down at Seattle 36. They might spot him the 37. We got a flag down and a stoppage. Wonder if we're going to get a holding here. Looked like somebody got wrestled down as that play developed. We'll see what happened. And it will be offensive holding. And number 65 of the Pats. That is the center, Garrett Bradbury. And I did see exactly what I thought. Had a hand right in the shoulder pad, hooked in of Nwosu, who just scored that game-changing touchdown. So it backs them up 10 yards, back to now about their own 49-yard line. 48-49. Or to the Seattle 48-49, excuse me. They're still in plus territory. Oh, no, it is the New England 49. Heard that. They spotted it wrong. 3:36, May in the gun. 2x2 formation. He'll drop back. Lets it float just a little underneath. Throw to Ramondre Stevenson. He'll get out of bounds at the Seattle 44-yard line. Pushed out by Devin Witherspoon. As New England just tries to put together a drive for pride. The Seattle team has had quite a bit of turmoil in the last little bit. You trade your franchise quarterback before 2022. You settle with Geno Smith. You have that fun arc. May will drop back again, 2x2 in the gun. Another underneath throw to Hunter Henry, and he breaks out of a couple of tackles before the cavalry gets there. Forward progress will have him at about the 32-yard line, and New England will get much closer now to a first down. But for everything that the Seahawks have done to reshuffle this team, you fired Pete Carroll, got rid of Russell Wilson, and you have rebuilt this team. And Sam Darnold, the missing piece. 10-7 last year, just out of the playoffs. To the top of the world. May will drop back again. Pressure getting in. Able to pump. Lets it rip down the middle. Caught by Diggs. Inside of the Seattle 10. Inside the Seattle 10. Diggs does a little spin of the ball there, but able to get it to a ref before anyone was really ready to get set. So here we go. 2:36 and ticking down. May again. 2x2. They're getting a Seahawk back onside. We get a timeout by McDonald. Seattle trying to get a sub in. DeMarcus Lawrence was jogging in. He knows the result. 2:32 to go. The final formalities. The cherry on top of what has been a destiny season for Seattle. The Pats, heartbreak after fighting their way here. Fighting through a snowstorm in Denver. Getting by a backup quarterback there, the way this defense has played in the playoffs. The Pats have played a hell of a season. Hell of a season, hell of a postseason. Unfortunately, they will come up just short. 2:32 after the Seattle timeout, 2x2 set for May in the gun. Dropping, short drop, throws it for the corner of the end zone, just past the outstretched hands of Mac Hollins. Josh Joby in coverage in the corner of the end zone. 2:28 to go. The Seattle Seahawks can feel the rings on their fingers. Oh, man. You got to remember, this was 9-0 at halftime. And it's been all Seattle ever since. Pats made it close for just a second, but here we go. May dropping again, 7-step drop, stepping up in the pocket. He flips it forward, snagged off of the ground for a New England touchdown. Ramondre Stevenson able to snare a little floater from May off of the ground, and it'll get New England into the end zone for the second time today to cut the lead to 16. Just barely keeps it off of the ground. Outstanding hands from Ramondre Stevenson. I don't know how he doesn't drop that. Caught it with his pinkies. And it's a walk-in touchdown. New England will go for 2 to cut it to 14 with 2:21 to go. Drake May will come out in the gun, trips right side, isolated tight end to the left. May will throw, dropping, standing, lets it rip over the middle, broken up. Incomplete. Hunter Henry took a shot in the air, and they're waving on medical staff now. Henry up to his knees. And also on the same side, Kobe Bryant. Both guys going for the ball. Hard collision in the end zone there, and both guys are now down on the field. Helmet-to-helmet collision in the back of the end zone. Hunter Henry will be walking off. The 2-point conversion is no good. Durant's up and walking off now. Or Bryant, excuse me. And that is the best possible outcome you could have asked for at the end of a game like this. Both guys able to walk off healthy. So we will see New England, obviously, declare the onside kick. Both of them walked off is the good news. They both were able to walk off of the field. That is the good news. The failed 2-pointer will keep this a 16-point game. Seattle getting the hands team ready. New England trying to get their own hands team ready to try to go get this thing. Of course, you have to declare it now. No surprise onside kicks like what Sean Payton did way back when in 2009. So we will see it declared, and we will see the Pats try for this, just to keep any sort of fleeting hope alive. 2:21 to go. And we got a quick stoppage. I think the refs are trying to make sure everybody is sorted out, take their positions. That's what I'm saying, Kai. Real fans hate injuries no matter who it is. So here we go. Here's the whistle. Borregales approaching, and Seattle will take their final timeout. Kodak moment, as we've said. Sean Payton coined it, and, well, everyone's been using it since. At least maybe he brought it to prominence. Or maybe this was just the first time I've heard about the term all year. Who knows? You never know in the football world, but yeah, no. I mean, if you love the game, you hate seeing injuries no matter who it's on, man. Especially in the Super Bowl. I am grateful that both those guys were able to get up. I really am. Really am. So here we go, Borregales now getting ready to pull the onside kick again. Seattle took that timeout for the Kodak moment again. Move around a little bit, we'll boot it, and that is fielded and fell at the New England 45. George Halani with the recovery, and the Seahawks have recovered with 2:20 to go. New England can only get 3 stoppages of the clock, 2 timeouts, and a 2-minute warning. And they're stirring the Gatorade. I think they just spoiled what color it's gonna be. That is lime Gatorade, boys. I do too, man. I wish Denver got their shot. It'll be 13 personnel for Darnold. K9 will remain in the backfield now. Darnold will snap it, hands it off. Kenneth Walker looking for room, bouncing it outside with some room, and he dives down after a gain of 2. Keeping the clock moving. We'll see New England burn that second time out of the half. He's able to stay in bounds. Realized he had nothing going. Didn't want to get pulled out of bounds. That is a smart play by Kenneth Walker. One of the consensus, I think, best backs in the National Football League. Making a best running back in the league type of play on the biggest stage. I think Kenneth Walker is your Super Bowl MVP. I think he is. Unless they give it to Nwosu after the scoop and score. Broke the game open, man. So it's a gain of 3 down to the New England 43. Heavy personnel. This is going to be 14 personnel. Darnold just keeps it, slides down at the 50. Looked like he was trying to bootleg it. New England was ready for it. Getting all the guys separated and pulled up. 2:10 to go. New England will have the 2-minute warning to stop it. No, but in a 16-point game, all you want to do is kill the clock. Pats take their final timeout. They took one earlier in the half. They only had 2 left in this situation. 2:10 to go. It is a big loss on the play, but up as many possessions as the Seahawks are. No real reason to try to get anyone hurt or risk a turnover. Darnold smartly falls down, takes a sack. Or the TFL. Sets up 3rd and 13. It was a loss of 6. Back to the 49. I-form set for 23 personnel. They hand it off up the middle. Kenneth Walker with room. Kenneth Walker! 30, 20, 10. Touchdown for the moment, but there is a flag. But Kenneth Walker, if this stands, just got the kill shot, but that is a holding call on Seattle. And that will wipe it off of the board. They get Snell, number 61. They get in the center, Jalen Sundell. Looks to me just pancaked him, man. Man. They might have just stole Kenneth Walker's Super Bowl MVP. I think they just stole Super Bowl MVP from K9. That would have put him over 200, man. So 3rd and 23, back to their own 41. Another I-form set, heavy set, no receivers. They hand it off to Walker again. And the magic of that long galloping run will not be recreated. That will run us to the 2-minute warning. 1:57 to go is all that remains for the formalities of Super Bowl 60. A defensive-dominated game, just like the one 10 years ago. And this time, in vindictive retribution, Seattle will be Super Bowl champions in less than 2 minutes. All right, I will be right back. Seriously, man, if you are enjoying what you're hearing, again, we are only 2 subscribers away. It's not just the Broncos I do here when it comes to play-by-play. We're going to do more NFL games just broadly next year. So if you want to stick around for that, I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of off-season content too. So again, don't forget to subscribe. We're almost, god damn it, to 400. And yeah, I will return shortly. Oh, we're back. So back. We are back. Hey, shit, thank you guys. We broke the light goal. Broke the light goal on the stream. Hell yeah, everybody. 26, we broke what I set out to do there. Appreciate the hell out of all of yous, bro. $3.99. Come on. God, come on. One away, man. Oh. Oh, Lord. One away. Who wants to be big 400? We are so damn close to going 2 for 2 on goals. One away from 400 subs. So here we go. Michael Dixon will be getting ready to boot this thing away. New England selling out to block it. Dixon gets it all away quickly. Just a baby little line drive that will, it'll dink its way out at the 6. What a job by Michael Dixon to get that snap, boot it away cleanly and quickly, and to put it just right to the side, right at the 6. Goodness, what a kick. The final cherry on top, pinning New England right back at their own 6-yard line. And that's been a huge factor in this game as well, the special teams. New England has not had consistently good field position in this game tonight, and that won't change here. They snap it to throw, little underneath pass, that is to Diggs, who will dive forward up to the 12-yard line to gain a 6. New England going no huddle here. 133, tick, 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 2x2 set now for the Pats. May dropping, lets it rip short again. First down, Hooper gets dragged down inbounds. At Eamon Worry in coverage, clock keeps moving. Pats can't stop it, neither can Seattle, not that they want to. Moving quickly, they snap it again. May dropping after the new set of downs, lets it rip a little deeper, and that is complete. That is Mac Hollins. Gain of 11. They keep the chains moving. 101 and ticking down. Seattle can smell it. They can feel it on their fingers already. 52 seconds. They snap it to throw. May dropping. Flag down. May gets sacked. Dragged down by Leonard Williams. There is a flag on the field with 47 seconds in the game. And they get the Seattle defense 4 offside, so wipe that sack off of the board. Would have been, I believe, their 8th of the night, if not for the penalty. Oh, but alas, it's a small blemish on what has been dominance by Seattle tonight. Would have been their 7th on the night. Snap it out of the gun again. May, 5-step drop. Now he's got a roll, rolling right. May flings it deep, looking for somebody. Incomplete, caught by somebody on the New England sideline. And then we got another flag down. Vrabel helping his quarterback up, taking a bit of a shot there. There are New England Patriots crying on the sideline. They had a hell of a year themselves. You get an illegal use of hands on the defense now. Seattle getting a little sloppy. They get Tariq Woolen on that one. They just want to get to the celebration. Oh, they just want to get to the celebration. 39 seconds to go. The personal foul penalty will move New England past midfield. 39 seconds to go. Or not even close to midfield, excuse me. The camera is playing tricks. Up to their own 38. They snap it. May stands in, lets it rip. Short underneath throw. Demario Douglas dancing with some DBs. Gain of 9. Not quite to the sticks. Pats are jogging to the line, trying to get set, trying to get anything going. And that man right there that the camera is on. The first Super Bowl champ from 2018. May gonna load up and throw a moon ball towards the end zone. Incomplete, overthrew everybody. Keyshawn Booty and everyone kind of stopped as the pass sailed about 5 yards past where anybody else was sitting. 12 seconds to go, 3rd and 1 for the Pats. 12 seconds until Seattle is officially crowned Super Bowl champions. Retribution for the tragedy 11 years ago. May will screen it over to Travion Henderson with a blocker in front, past the 50 to the 40 in Seattle territory, broke a tackle, and that is it. No more time remains. The Seattle Seahawks are the champions of Super Bowl 60. They've done it. 11 years in the making for retribution. And they are back on top of the world in the same fashion that got them there 12 years ago to the top. Dominant defense, a great running game, and a quarterback, well, it's a quarterback that they only needed to be Trent Dilfer. But not bad for a bust, eh? Revel in it, Seattle fans. You've earned it. What a game. What a game by that Seattle defense. And we will officially close the book on the 2025 NFL season, everybody. That is it. The 2025 season has come to an end. Your Seattle Seahawks are on top of the world tonight as Super Bowl 60 champions. 10 years ago from the house. They did it in a division rival's house. They had to watch Denver do it. They had to watch him do it in Santa Clara 10 years ago. Many things have changed since then, and now it is Seattle doing it in the house of their division rival. ladies and gentlemen, as we bring this stream to an end, firstly, I've got some thanks to hand out here, all right? I've got some thanks to hand out. Man. Firstly, I want to thank the audience that we've had all season long. You guys have been what has made this channel just so rewarding and so fulfilling for me. You guys have legitimately made this everything that it has been this season. All of you. And we've had some great people come through. Some of you guys are in here now. Some of you guys may have missed the stream. Either way, it has been wonderful this season. Some more thanks I want to give to some guys that have really helped me out this year. Ender Games, you've seen him in chat. Made him a mod a couple of months ago. And he's really hammered down on the graphics for me this season. I could not have made any of this look as wonderful as it has without him. So thank you so much, Ender. Thank you. Thank Bok Choi as well for doing what he's done as a mod, as someone that, I can kind of counsel with. Same with Ender as well. Both of these guys have been outstanding support for me this season. Want to thank my moms, obviously, for believing in me. Same goes for my whole family, for my dad, who you guys have seen in the chat room as well. For my friends here as well, for Dustin, for Jaden, for all those guys that have stuck it out with me. This has been a wonderful season. To my girlfriend as well, to my beautiful girlfriend, who has also supported the hell out of me doing this as well. I just so much gratitude for me to give out. So much gratitude for me to give out tonight, and I cannot thank each and every single one of you enough, whether or not you're seeing this live or whether or not you see this in the future. I have had so many amazing people that have come into my life over the span of these past 3 months. And we're not slowing down. We're not slowing down anytime soon. I will say it's a little irritating falling 1 subscriber short of the 400 goal though live. I will say that is a slightly irritating end to it. that is a slightly depressing end to it, but you know what? It is what it is. You know what? You're not gonna win everybody over to subscribe, and that's okay. I admit that, and we're just gonna keep grinding. We're gonna keep going for it. We're gonna have some off-season content. We'll start doing. Obviously, we're gonna start. We've been doing game night for a little bit. So I'm trying to entice some people here at this point. We're gonna be working on kind of like a cinematic Broncos video over the next little bit. There will be some smaller stuff in between, kind of keeping up with the news. That'll be the Kick in the Can show. What that episode was, that was kind of the pilot. Orange Soda Sunrise will be the day after show. That's kind of retired for the off season. That's more of an in-season show, obviously. But yeah, just from the bottom of my heart, for the best crew in the world. As well as Trent. God, I can't forget to thank Trent. Trent as well. Huge thanks to him as well. He reached out and we started doing the NTTF show, man, and it was just, it has been so much fun, and that's not going anywhere either. You know what I mean? Okay, I think I got everything out. And again, if you want to be the guy to give this stream and this season the end that I, imagined and hoped it deserved, I need 1 subscriber to get to 400. I'll give it just another second. But we have had such an amazing season. I can't even begin to describe just how surreal this year has been running this channel. It's been beautiful, man. It has been absolutely wonderful. And I just all right. I think I'm done stalling to try to convince 1 more person to throw the 400 on there. With that being said, from the best crew in the world, thank you. Thank everybody. And we'll see you in the next one, everybody. It's been awesome. We're not stopping anytime soon, so don't go anywhere. God, what a year.